Hello, and welcome to my forest. How are you guys? Привет, дядя Жмых. Да, попадалась? Да ну. Опять пасту кидаешь? Да, Хонка, но будет по-английски теперь. How is everybody? As you can hear, I'm already feeling much better. Today, I went to the hospital because I had an appointment for a while back. And it ended up with, it was fine, but then what I realized was I was like, okay, I'm feeling better. It's gonna take me 40 minutes in total, which will be like 20 minutes to get to the tube, and then 20 minutes on the tube. And oh my god, by the time I came home, I was so dizzy and tired and had a headache, and I was like, fuck, I can't go to work tomorrow. Because I think as long as I don't leave the house and I stay indoors, I'm fine. But the moment I start to do any kind of exercise or walk, I think the sinuses and the fact that I've been coughing and sneezing has, like, just bulldozed my head. But I feel like this week I rest, and then starting Monday, I honestly will be cured. So we are at the tail end of this cold. But the good thing about that is, I can stream early for me. So that's what we're doing. We're gonna be playing Honky Tonky Tonk. Phainon Supremacists Club. Да, кстати, дядя, если будешь писать в YouTube что хочешь, по-русски, я всегда по-русски отвечу, но главный стрим будет по-английски. Слушай, дядь, ты уже здесь сколько недель? Ты знаешь, как тут все работает. Что я тебе объяснять буду? Ты у нас умный человек, ты все понимаешь. Yeah, I mean, the last, like, I've not had a cold this bad, honestly, since... Okay, so February 2019, or was it 2020? Братика еще нет. February 2020, when the COVID started, I went to a meeting in London with work, and everybody was fine. And then as we came back to Sheffield, we all got sick. I just thought it was a bad cold, so I was home for 2 weeks. And then COVID started, and everything got locked down. So, since then, I've not had a really bad cold. Until today. So, this time was really bad. Like, I've had a few small colds, but not big ones. But, so yeah, I was unpleasantly surprised. Because usually, like, when I was feeling sick, I'd tell my boss I'm not coming in, and then I would be fine, like, the next day or the day after. Or fine, like, not as horrible. I think he started getting used to that, and when I was like, no, I'm, like, sick for real. I can't move, bro. I can't get out of bed. I can't talk. How am I supposed to have a meeting with you, buddy? And so I was just like, okay, let's not. And, yeah. I don't know, he went on vacation probably, so I'll deal with him when he comes back. You know, if he's not happy with it, well, if he has the cure for common colds, then he should give me that cure. But if he does not, then, well, fuck him. Alright, we're ready. We're ready to switch. Let's go. Ba-da-dam! Honkai. Also, you might have noticed I've changed the layout just a little bit. Just a little bit. Привет, братик. I decided to make the game a little smaller, but that made the screen a little bigger. Do you know what I mean? So that you can actually see what's going on a little bit better. Do you think I should make it even smaller? Как думаем, экран еще меньше сделать или нет? Нормально. Да нормально, думаю. Чё?
I will walk to the end with all your wills.
Ай. Ничего страшного. Я знаю, ты в госпитале, ты занят. Все понимаю. Ой, заболел тоже? Я тебе через экран ковидлу дала. Короче, alright. Ты это осторожно. I'm just drinking some lemsip. If you're curious what lemsip is, it's the UK version of liquid paracetamol. It's really nice. Yeah, I think the size is good. Да, спасибо. Дядя тебе беспокоится на YouTube. Спасибо, братик. What are we thinking, Akira? Is this a good size? Or do we want to make it smaller? I think it's a good size. Alright, we gotta make a choice. We're doing the main quest, number A. I actually haven't bought any games. I have too many games I'm playing already, so I was good. I did not spend any money on Steam. Also, I was ill, so. Alright, so we got 1 to 5 is main quest. We have done all possible events. So actually we're gonna do 1 to 10 is main. Oh, actually maybe not. Okay, 1 to 10 main quest. 10 to 15 side quest. Oh, is that a Hades 2 icon? Yeah, I feel you. I should have bought Hades 2, but I didn't. Anyway, 1 to 10 main quest, 10 to 15 side quest. Oh, Bratic is saying, Akira, don't worry, like, she hasn't spent anything because she's gonna get those games as gifts. And I'm like, bro, yes. But anyway, if anybody wants to buy me Hades 2, please. I'd love that. I wouldn't play until I finish Hades 1, but I'd love that. I might have already bought it. I don't remember. Somebody needs to go into my Steam and check. Oh, boy. Okay, you might want to stop then. You might want to stop. You also dropped a lot of subs during my thing. You might want to cease, okay? Cease and desist. Ай, нет, ты братик, какой-то папик. Ты ж братик. Right, so 10 to 15 is side quests, and 15 to 16 is farm. So, but before we do any of that, actually, we are gonna go to this place because it is time to get our weekly dose of cheat money.
Peaceful days are like breezes, carrying the scent of wheat fields.
Слушай, тебе придется с Сэмом тогда как-нибудь расписание распределять.
Grab a bottle of So Glad. Make your dreams a...
What do you have for sale? Yes, ID tokens. Give me. Okay. Так. Alright. We got these. Now we can cheat. Because, yeah, girl. Alright, let's see what we're low on. Yeah, we're low on this. Then we're also low on this. Always low on this. Always low on this. Это, честно, да. Он пиво любит. Такой. Рогатый сделал. Ну, давай. He made me horny, boy. That's from, you know where that's from. I'm not gonna tell you. I mean, yeah, buddy, you've started a billion hype trains. You should be called Pom Pom, the conductor. Because you seem to be the person who did all of that.
Scotland forever!
Alright, you want me to speak with a Scottish accent for a minute? I'm starting the timer. And I'm going to be speaking with a Scottish accent for a minute. By the way, do you want it longer than a minute? I reckon with the Scottish accent, I'm gonna make it 3. I'm gonna make it 3. 3 is a good number. And I think it's quite fun. Right, what was that doing? I forgot. I reckon I was checking out all the birds. Aye, I've done all the birds here. I've done all the birds here. Aye, I've done them. What about here? Aye. All the birds here as well. What about here? I couldn't, because this is locked. What about all the birds here? Oh, I'm missing some. Alright. Let's do that. Oh my god, I've got deer antlers. And I sound Scottish. If this isn't a stereotype, I don't know what is. Alright, you wee fucking bird. Give me locations. I need hits, you stupid bitch. Take your stupid tokens and give me your hints. Тебе, кстати, нравится эмотик «Танцующий меня»? Я обожаю этот эмотик. Это Alright. I don't care. Just show me what... Are you fucking kidding me? What do you mean it's that close? It's like right around the corner. Are you shitting me? Oh my god. Right in the money. A covetous bird. Well. I have some. У меня, кстати, можно во время стримофонов и все такое... есть у меня это... Как она называется? Это одна из редимов в Ultimate Wheel. Вот это вот колесо, в которое крутим. Один из редимов это сделать animated эмотик. Я все забыл. I keep forgetting we redeemed me getting 3 different actual like bows for my character. I'm still looking for an artist. I keep forgetting to do that. You know what? I'll do that after today's stream. I'll do it after today. Just to make sure I remember. Because that just ain't right, okay? You guys redeemed it. And I have not delivered. Давай, пока-пока. Не, я ему сказала, что... И с тобой тоже дружить, дядя. Ну, просто он хочет с Сэмом соревноваться, кто папа. Я ему сказала, вы как-то сами между собой, мужики, разберитесь, я тут ни при чем. Давай, пока. Right, give me hints, bitch. Oh, it's not been 3 minutes. I apologize. Oh, it's been 3 minutes. Все, акцент шотландский уходит.
There's such a thing as too much walking.
Ребята, вы как-нибудь... Я, честно, уже свой выбор сделала, но вы, если меня не хотите слушаться, как это обычно у мужиков получается. Женщина говорит, ребята, я уже замужем, например, у меня дети, мне кайф, а мужики, не, давайте соревноваться. Женщина уже такая, я как будто в пустошь говорю, не так ли? Кому? Поэтому я знаю, что это бесполезно вам объяснять, что нет, так что сами разбирайтесь, меня это не касается. Как всегда, если люди хотите идти на войну за Елену Спартанскую, идите в войну за Елену. Alright. Это тебе придется с Арчи соревноваться. С моей собакой. Хотя сыном можно, знаешь. Я добрый человек. Это окей. Я думаю, Сэм будет не против. Right, where is it? Oh, wow, this is... Why would you hide it here? Jesus. That is so hard to find. How would you even, like... Okay, last one. Last one. And then we're done with the birds. Oh no, we still have to go to the realm. Alright. Also, this is the last one. Yeah, so if I think we're gonna do 1 to 5 is that. Oksana, hello. Hey kid, would you like to learn about the Galactic Warzone Relief Foundation? The foundation is dedicated to eliminating the suffering caused by war, with several intergalactic enterprises joining food to provide medicine. Yes, I'm very, very pro-humanitarian assistance. Let's go. Let me help out too. Bless your kindness, kid. It's precisely because so many kind-hearted friends such as yourself that the Foundation is able to carry on to this day. Money merely forms the arteries of any charity, but it's kindness from within that pumps the lifeblood like a heart. This universe is filled with sin, orphans with no place to call home, slaves bound in shackles, people deprived of their own humanity. The dead are nothing but a cold number beneath the smug hand of the executioners who commissioned these wars. Even if we have no way of stopping war from happening, we can at least mitigate the trauma caused by letting wealth play out its true purpose. That's the original idea behind establishing this foundation of mine. May peace come to all worlds. Relax, kid, it'll become true. One day it will. That I pray from the bottom of my heart. And when that day comes, the foundation will lose its raison d'etre, and I'll be free to pick up my true passion and joy once more. And so, everyone will come and laugh again and hold hands together, indiscriminate of species and class. When that day comes, I'm going to hand my business off to someone else, find a quiet planet somewhere all to myself, and just lie on the grass, thinking about nothing and doing even less. Alright, what's the clockwork? I don't have a happy gear. But I'll come back, Oksana. I'll come back to you. Oh. There was a bird somewhere. Oh. Oh. Where? I saw the investigate. But where? Oh my god. Are you kidding me? That's crazy. These birds. It was in a poster? Where was it? Oh my god, it was there? Oh. Absolute madness. So yeah, 1 to 5, main quest. Let's say 5 to 10, side quest. 10 to 15, farming for characters. And then 15 to 16 is this. This is kind of like exploration and shit. Yes, yes, the hot shit me daddy. Shit me daddy vibes that Aventurine has. Let's spend the rest of ours in here.
Breezes carrying the
hey, buddy.
scent of wheat field.
I need hints. Give me hints. Let's see which unlucky fella hasn't been caught. Alright. Oh, sorry. Instead of doing, like... What was I saying? Yeah, instead of doing, like, this, we're just gonna do number 15 to 20 is gonna be actual, like, last level content. Just a couch. It's just a sofa. Sit on me, sit on me. Ah, some trick to this. I'm not gonna sit on it. I'm not crazy. Oh. There's a map. Yep. Tweet, I can't move anymore. What does that mean? Hey, all of this is to be able to get, fun cones so that I can, get Dunhung's, light cone. Because Dunhung, I'm gonna get Dunhung for free, but I want his light cone to be the most effective, yeah?
This trash can is perfect for me.
This kid and his obsession with trash cans. Where's the bird? And is a bird, bird, bird. Oh, there you go. Bird's the word. Pirate bird. Yes. Bugger off. You origami bastard. But at least I get money for this. I need to teleport. I can just run. Also, sorry for the sniffling. If you're wondering what I'm doing, breathing in hot water is actually quite good because it clears up your sinuses, even if it's briefly. Come on, buddy. Ooh. Yep. Yeah, the dead old man with a dream. Creepy. Well, that's good. Yours didn't last a freaking week like mine did. Ooh, there's shops and stuff. I wonder what we can buy in those shops.
I remember when this place was...
Okay, he's sleeping. Because I was like, are you okay? You dead.
At this rate, the family will be done for. Done for.
Hey, Nancy.
Tell me about the songs that make your heart...
What do you got in the fucking... What? Alright, never mind.
I knew you couldn't hold your liquor.
Oh,
Tried
look!
to warn you too.
Hey, it's cute. That's a kid's drawing. Yeah, go away. Okay. Ma'am, can I buy anything from you? I think I checked. They don't have anything interesting. We're almost done, guys. And then we're gonna do the spinny spin roll. Come on. Yeah, you weren't like... I was so sick, I was like, I can't even play video games, that's how sick I am. Oh, there's one, like, right here. Are you kidding me? Last one, buddy. Gimme. Alright. The final bird. Because I think I did everything here, right? Yeah. Oh, there it is. Can I go down? No. Oh, yes, I can! Yeah. Go back, buddy. Right. We found all the origami birds. All the birds were found. Yes, give me my reward. Amazing. It's a pretty good light cones, my dudes. Alrighty. It is now the choice. Chat, you choose. You know the rule. Akira, you're the only one who gets to choose. It's, potion dice, my white and blue die, my blue and gold die, my Cthulhu die, candy die, black die, or
I will
metal
walk
die.
to the end with all your will.
What do we want?
No matter the
What are we
cost.
feeling today? What's the vibe for the decision? That's gonna be our Honkai content for the next hour or two. What are we thinking? What are we thinking? Which die shall we roll? Make a choice. Cthulhu die, alright. Alright. Cthulhu die it is. Alright, if we remember, we're doing 1 to 5 main quest, 6 to 10 side quest, 10 to 15 farm, and 16 to 20 we do, like, end game, like, memory zone, that kind of events. The ones we actually have to try hard. 8! Side quests. Side quests. Alright. We have a lot of those. Let us see. So, side quests. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. 11. So we're gonna roll a d12 and re-roll on the 12th. That's a d20. That's a d10. I think that's a d12. There we go. Hiya! Oh, no, that hit the thing. Hiya! That hit the thing again. Alright. 11. We're doing universe. Simulated universe, y'all. Hey, how are ya? How you doing, Sadefi? We're going on a trip in a Pyrrhic rocket ship. Rushing through the sky, little Einsteins. Let's go, baby. Sim Uni. Yes. Alright. We've done this. This we haven't done. Alright. Let's try this. Alright, we got Kafka. So we got Phainon, Blade, Lucha, and Tingyun. This looks good. I think we should go. Alright, but before we go... Oh, cool! Writing, like, lore stuff or books or what? What are we up to? Right, index. There we go. Just looking for blessings. 22, so we got 22, 22, 22, 21, 24, 22, 22, 21, 19. So we're missing abundance. Right? Let's do Hunt. Hunt is... Ooh. Oh, Golden Gears. Okay. Swarm Disaster, Golden Gears. Okay. Golden Gears, Swarm Disaster. Oh, okay. I'm only missing the stuff from Golden Gears and from Swarm Disaster. I see. I've gotten all the rest, so I can just pick whatever. Right? Yeah. I mean, I found some amazing fic writers on, what are they called? On, Archive of Our Own, and, I'm not gonna lie, some of the people on there are, like, really horrible, but then some people, like, I read some old Supernatural fanfiction, and the writer wrote, like, better, like, they wrote better than the actual showrunners. Like, they were closer to, they had less out-of-character decisions than the actual Supernatural show, so. Also, it's the only place I can go to for, like, proper Merlin fanfiction, because I've been struggling finding good Merlin fanfiction, and I've found some amazing ones on AO3, okay? So, yes. Yes, I agree. It's pretty good. You know when somebody says fanfiction writers aren't writers? Fuck you. Yes, they are. Alright. Oh, fuck it. Let's go the hunt. Let's go full ham. Curios, man. Always curios. Damage. Ooh! Yes. More damage with techniques. Oh my god. Hold up.
You chose the wrong enemy.
Freaking. But I hate him. Alright. No. Alright. Oh, why is my ultimate?
Eternals, the dead return!
That paradise, savor it for me.
Bloom. Repay.
1,000 wonders to raise your spirits. Fight as one.
How come Lucha has 5,000 points?
Eternals,
Jesus
the
Christ.
dead return!
That's a lot of damage. He hasn't even gone yet.
You impede me.
I mean, that's not that different from everyone else. I do that too. I do that to Harry Potter world all the time. I do that to the Supernatural world all the time. You gotta have original characters in them.
A future will come.
I'll see you off.
Why?
I will dispatch you. I failed to send you.
You chose the wrong enemy.
I think there's no wrong or right way to do it. There's like,
The dead return!
Lucha, why are you so...
A blade knows no mercy.
Why is
That
everybody
paradise,
regenerating
savor it
so
for
much? Is it the hunt blessing or
Receive
something? What's
divinity.
going on?
For tomorrow.
Like... Alright, follow up. Let's do break effect. Ah, here we go. Crit rate. Yeah. Sometimes the world building is really great. Enemies take increased damage from dots.
I'll see you off.
I'm fine. You impede me. Your end approaches. Existence is of no consequence. A future will come.
Eh.
Bloom.
Unnecessary.
Eternals, the dead return! Let's settle this.
But yeah, I used to try to write my own fanfiction, but I've
Right as
never
one.
like properly sat down and do it, and so there's a lot of unfinished shit I have.
Paradise, savor it for me.
I tried to write like Hitalia fanfiction because I was obsessed with Hitalia in high school, and some Supernatural because of course. I don't like these. Oh, here we go. Alright, which one we're gonna go? Yes. There's like 2 chapters on AO3 somewhere, and I've never continued. They're like 10 years old at this point. I got busy, okay? Alright, let's do even left, on right.
Walk to the end with all your wills.
There you go, on right. Sorry, I'm gonna have to interrupt you, Phainon, my lord and savior. My god. Yeah, occurrence. Yeah, let's go. Negative curio. What's the negative about it? Ooh, what's the ship? Tell me. Between who and who? Oh, no. I'm curious. Yeah, let's go. Can we see what blessings we got? Oh, there we go. Oh, it's just... Okay. Alright, let's go. Even left on right. Even left. Oh, why am I rolling this die? I'm supposed to roll the Cthulhu die, because that's what we decided. Yes, fairy. Who was your? Are you doing like pairings, or is it like not pairings? I want to know. Tell me, what are your pairings for
You
Death
chose the
Eater
wrong
and Fairy Tale? What were they? I want to know.
Seize the moment.
Tell me why. Ow. You
The
bitch.
fight is set. No other choice but for the future will come.
Oh, that's fine.
Receive divinity.
Unnecessary.
That's why I asked if it had any.
Eternals, the dead return. I'll see you off.
Wait, where's she going again? Oh,
Finish them off.
oh yeah, hunt with their speed, man.
I failed to send you.
Bloom.
Unnecessary.
Unnecessary, buddy.
Paradise, savor it for me.
Eternals,
Don't worry about
the
it.
dead return.
How come Loche is like my biggest, baddest bitch? Like, what's up?
1,000 wonders to raise your spirit. Fight as one.
I will dispatch you. A blade knows no.
Why is he going again? What?
I failed to send you.
What is this? The
Savor
hunt.
it for me.
The hunt is fucking insane.
Existence is of no consequence for tomorrow.
You chose the wrong.
Welcome, cousin.
The hunt is crazy. Alright, Max, I'm not doing shields. Hunt, please? Yes. Gimme. Oh, we're doing elite. Alright.
Trouble ahead. Proceed.
Know where I'm at it.
I'm with you.
Cool it.
Light up the dawn.
Light up the dawn indeed.
Repay. Eternal sleep is not the end. The dead return.
That paradise, savor it for me.
1,000. Fight as one.
Don't
Fuck
get
yeah.
complacent.
Let's go.
Eternals, the dead return.
Wander.
Let's be friends.
Ew. Wander. God. Okay. I understand some people like him. I hate him.
I will dispatch
He
you.
is
Your end
so
approaches.
annoying. He has such a Chuninbyo syndrome. If you know what that means,
Future will
he has
come.
that, like, I am God, like,
Too little.
I'm literally a god of everything. I'm mad at the world because my mommy doesn't love me. Like, that is such a basic bitch reason for being a basic bitch. Like, and he's the only character, apart from Paimon. Like, even Paimon is not that annoying. When he ever was on screen, if you ever see any of my
What is it
Genshin
we're
streams,
waiting
I'm
for?
literally in Sumeru, where we had to deal with his storyline. I hated it. I was like, Nahida, can I, like, just kick him off a cliff? Why do I have to babysit this piece of shit? And Nahida was like, have patience. And I was like, no, he's a cunt. And then when we had to give him a name, you know what name I gave him? I gave him Poser. Because to me, he's an absolute poser. I don't know, it's the first time I've really hated a character. And it's not even the voice actor. It's just, I hate the character. So that's why anybody does anything about, like, the Traveler, I'm like... The Wanderer, sorry, I'm like... You mean Scaramouche, right? It's Scaramouche, right?
Unnecessary. No other choice.
Am I mistaking him for someone else? If I am, I'm sorry, but if you meant Scaramouche, then yes. Yes. God.
Eternal stead.
God, I hate him. It's like, there's no other character in any other video game that I just hate more than him. And I know it's unreasonable, it's just unreasonable loathing I have for the guy.
1,000 wonders to raise your
I feel
spirit.
bad, but it's
Fight as
true.
one.
I just don't know why.
That
No, okay.
paradise may be
It's him
unsavored for
and
me.
March 7th. March 7th and Scaramouche. I know, March 7th
blade
and
knows no
Scaramouche are
mercy.
the two characters which I'm like, if I had an option to punt him off a cliff, yes please.
to send
I would love to punt these two off a cliff.
Future
Please
will
let
come.
me. But, oh. Phainon Daddy! Let's go! Phainon Supremacy! For an episode called Phainon Supremacy without any supremacy of Phainon, this is hard.
So without substance. You sun, tear the sky.
I've lost my way.
Easy. Fucking easy. Alright, ooh. HP's restored. Shield. I mean, sure. It's not the best, but ooh. Alright. Let's go. Respite. Let's download. Who should we download? Let's download. Oh, yeah, and Shing just in case. Hey, Harda. Yeah. Enhance my 2 random blessings. Oh, this should be easy. I'm not gonna bother.
The fight is set.
Receive divinity.
Unnecessary.
This is not a boss. I'm not gonna bother.
That paradise, savor it for me. For tomorrow.
Let's settle this.
It's just a waste of time to do it. Alright, effect RUS. Come on. Oh, we go. Okay, you know what? I've done this before. I've taken a character that, like, the TV show just made weird, and I'm like, you know what? They actually had a really good concept, and they've just completely got fucked.
Unnecessary.
Like,
Eternal
a lot of the
stead.
time, in
Return!
Supernatural, they have, like, either villains or other characters that I'm like, listen, you could have done so much with this shit, but bro, you did not. Why didn't you? Come on, Phainon.
I will dispatch you. Your end approaches.
Smack, smack. Oh boy.
Existence is of no consequence. A future will come.
Smack.
I'll see you off.
Smack, smack.
Too little.
Receive divinity.
Unnecessary.
Eternals. The dead return.
Yeah, I gotta get this buddy. There we go.
I failed to send you. No other choice but forward. For tomorrow.
You chose the wrong end.
There we go.
Seize the moment.
He's trapped.
Fight as one.
Boost that damage.
Eternals. The dead return.
That paradise.
Give me that trotter.
For me.
Hit me, baby, one more time.
A blade knows
My
no
loneliness
mercy.
is killing me. I confess,
see you
I
off.
still believe.
I will dispatch you.
You chose the wrong end.
Hit me, baby, one more time.
Eternals. The dead return.
Give me loot. Amazing. Thank you, Dark Kitsune. We are here, worshipping our Lord and Savior Paimon. Paimon. No, no, do not clip me saying that. I never said that. Phainon. Phainon. No, no, not Paimon. I refuse. I'm sorry, Daddy Phainon. My apologies. My apologies. Oh. No. Okay, fuck. If you want a clip, you can always do this. And then you can edit it. But I think it's been more than 30 seconds. It only does the last 30 seconds. But I mean, you can always go back to the VOD and do it. You can mark the timer, but yeah. I want to actually check. Hold on. Did it catch it? Yes, it did! It did! It literally did, like right before. That's a good cut. But yeah, now if you want to clip something, exclamation clip clips the last 30 seconds. It just makes things easier. Because then, I mean, it's not perfect, but you can always edit it a little bit. So if something happened too far long ago, like, you'll need to go back. But this is good. I managed to catch it, but there we go. You got useful command. God. No! I meant Phainon! Fuck! Ooh, this is good. Empower is good. Hi, Batch. So you thought you've seen the last of me? How you doing, Alter? Yeah, my Phainon isn't fully geared because I ran into a problem of the fact that I haven't unlocked
The fight is set.
the next area. I'm still in Penacony. I am still in Penacony.
No other
So
choice but forward.
because of that, I only have
Future
like
will come.
up to level 70
You
and
chose
stuff.
the wrong enemy.
I don't mind. He's still OP as shit.
The
But I don't want to like
return.
speed through content just to level my god. Like, he's already
That
OP.
paradise. Savor it for me.
And it's more fun when it's a little bit more challenging than like he just steamrolls the entirety. Like, honestly, my Locha is strong enough to like, you can see how stacked Locha is. He like can bring anybody back from the dead. He's the best healer. And so with him and Phainon, and then Tingyun isn't really leveled very well, but she's leveled just enough not to die and just to get like just Phainon into the space. And that's all you ever need from Tingyun. So, alright. A crit against enemies. Oh, yes. Let's go. Let's do this one. Alright, even left, odd right. Turn encounter. Alright,
Let's wait and see.
Cool it.
let's bless ourselves. Alright, Gotta defeat him in 4 turns. That's gonna be not easy, but okay.
Repay. Don't get complacent.
1,000
Alright.
wonders to raise your spirits.
What are we fighting against?
Fight as one.
Eternal sleep is not the
Oh.
end. The dead return! I'll see you off.
Your end approaches. That paradise, savor it for me.
Receive divinity.
Not unnecessary,
Let's be
buddy.
No other choice but forward. A future will come.
You chose the wrong enemy. Eternal sleep. The dead return!
Bigus Boncus. Now Bigus Stabus.
Welcome, customers.
Your Phainon team? Yes, please. What is your Phainon team?
I will dispatch you. I failed to send you. Finish them off. For tomorrow.
I'll see you off.
Oh, shit. I did do wrong.
Fight as one.
That paradise, savor it for me.
Ah, I see. Well, I don't have Quaquo or Sparkle, so... But yeah, I really need to level Tingyun. But I don't like leveling characters. It's boring.
Future will come.
I get bored. Come on,
You
Phainon.
chose the wrong enemy.
You got this.
The dead
I just need
return!
1 turn and then I can kill him. I just need Phainon to activate.
Bloom.
Unnecessary.
Oh boy,
Repay.
that's bad.
I failed to send you.
Ah!
A blade knows no mercy.
Fucking froze me!
The
What a
fight
bitch.
is set.
You bitch! Finally.
Fury of
A
innumerable
son?
core flames consume me. Hail the new dawn. Feel the scorching hatred. Empty shell. Soul without substance. New sun, tear the sky. Empty shell.
Oh, ow, that really hurts. No, it doesn't. Bitch. Alright, can I get Blessing of... Oh, fuck me. Okay. No, I don't have Bronya. Breaks enemy weakness. Ooh. I guess I'll take this one. These ain't the best. Come on. Oh, there we go. Increase attack. I mean, why are you surprised? I played the game on and off. That's surprising.
That looks like a tough one.
Don't judge me.
First.
Let's wait and see.
Fucking Judge Judy up in here.
Light up the dawn.
No, she's not.
Repay.
I've got almost all the other ones. Except for her.
Eternal the dead return!
That paradise, savor it for me.
1,000 wonders to raise your spirits.
Ooh. Let's go,
Fight
Blade.
as one.
Also, my Blade isn't completely leveled.
Don't get complacent.
He's kind of mid.
Your end approaches.
Seize the moment.
Phainon, you know what to do.
A future will come.
I'll see you off. Bloom.
Blessing of the Hunt is just so OP.
That paradise,
Like, why would you do
savor it
anything
for
else?
Eternal
Like, you
sleep
have the
is not
hunt.
the dead return!
Like, Hunt and Nihility are just hella OP.
Existence is of no more tomorrow.
Welcome, customers. Fight as one.
Eternal
The dead return!
Ah, damn it. Oh!
Future will
Get
come.
frozen, bitch!
You impede me. The fight is set.
Now just get completely annihilated, bitch.
Innumerable core flames consume me. You sun, tear the
Also,
sky.
there was a really funny yeah, 3 busted pat. What's the third one?
So without substance.
By the way, funny story. I got Phainon and I was supposed to fight Aventurine, and it was supposed to be a hard fight. And I literally went into Phainon, and then you know how Aventurine, if you roll a die, he will regenerate your energy or something? And I thought, yeah, obviously that kind of shit doesn't work on Phainon, because his energy is based off of points, right? And it did. I don't know why I bugged out, but every time I came out of Phainon form, I had an ultimate ready, so I just went back into it. And all 3 phases of Aventurine, I just fucking soloed it. I mean, abundance depends. I don't know. I've never... With abundance, like, what does it do? It just heals you. It doesn't really do much, you know? I don't know.
You sun, tear the sky.
I don't really use abundance much.
Empty shell. Is that all?
Like, explain your reasoning, sir.
Burned to ash.
Oh, okay. I don't have caster race, so. I'll just do damage.
bloom.
Stop it. I don't need healing.
Failed to send you.
I don't need healing.
Savor it for me.
Eternal
The dead return. Finish them.
What does Castoris do again? Killed by Tigune. Pathetic. Alright. Oh! My boyfriend's back. My boyfriend's back and he gotta get in trouble. I'm gonna go for a quick break, like 5 minutes to say hello to him, and then we'll be back. Hey, sorry it took me so long to have my break, but my boyfriend came back after being away for a while. We had to talk about a few things. Had to feed the dog, give water to the dog, tell the dog not to chew on his paw, you know, all sorts of things. So I got kind of distracted, but I am back. Let us play. Right. Critical boost. Ooh. Critical break, let's go. Ooh. Yes, this one. Very good. Path of Resonance, for sure. Alright. Just download somebody. I guess Himiko's always good. She's actually pretty decent. Yeah, oh shit, yeah, Castorice is amazing. If there's a rerun, I want her because I've tried her in like one of the trial runs for whoever, I think was it Evernight? Yeah. Insane. So badass. A Phainon level goddess. No, but nobody beats Daddy Phainon. Let's be honest here. Hi, bitch.
Existence is of no consequence.
1,000 wonders to fight as one.
Finish them off.
Oh, shit.
A future will come. Finish them off for tomorrow.
Eternal slip.
The dead return.
So, what's your favorite team compo? Okay, so I always ask this. So, what's your favorite team compo? Who is your favorite? Like, tell me your like 3 favorite characters story-wise, like their personalities, their voices, and then 3 of your characters design-wise, and then I'll tell you mine.
No other choice but for future will come.
A blade knows no mercy. Receive divinity.
I want to know.
Repay. Eternal slip.
The dead return.
That paradise.
Girl, you didn't even get a turn. Oh, there's more.
Let's be friends.
No, there's not.
Eternal slip.
The dead return.
So for those who give a shit, my favorite compo is Phainon, Tingyun, Locha, and Jingyuan. Instead of Blade, I usually take Jingyuan, but for this, I need to take Blade. I'm waiting for the new Dan Hong, the 3rd Dan Hong, because I don't have a Bibitur Lune, so I guess, you know,
Welcome,
I need to drink that copium.
You chose the wrong enemy.
And then, so design-wise,
The dead return.
my 3 favorite characters are Phainon. Oh, what's her name? The sleepy one. Fuck. The one with the brush that looks like a VTuber. Oh my god, I forgot her name. Right. Jesus, are you okay? Archie. Ah. What's her name? Her design, Phainon, and I think, I'm not gonna lie, but kind of Boot Hill. It's Boot Hill or Dr. Ratio just for the sheer, like, hey, let's get all the thirsty girls into the room. Story-wise, I actually don't know much about Phainon, which is interesting, because I already love him and I don't know much about him. But story-wise, I feel like, honestly, Jingyuan. Because he's like the normal dude among all the assholes of that type. Fug, is that, the Herta the Uber Herta? Or like the Herta? Or no. Foog is... Who's Foog again? Sorry. Wait, I'm confused, Kitsune. I asked for, like, your favorite team compo, A. Oh, yes, your favorite team compo. Then I asked for 3 favorite character designs, and then 3 favorite character stories. So my stories would be Jingyuan, Aventurine, 100%. Love that guy. Jingyuan, Aventurine, and... Whose story? I really, really like... Gotta think about it a little bit. There's somebody third, but I'm not thinking about him. But yeah, design-wise, for the only thing I like about that sleepy chick, I forgot her name. Oh, there we go. They're all here. All right. So, oh, what's her name? Okay, so design-wise, yep, I don't want to know. My favorite characters are Hanya. Fucking Hanya. Look at this design. This design is bitchin'. Okay. She's just bitchin', okay? So, Hanya. Then it would be... Dr. Ratio or, you know, these two kind of share the same lane. And, obviously, Phainon looks like a beautiful knight in shining armor. He's perfect. Story-wise, it is, of course, Daddy Jingyuan. Angsty Aventurine. And I want to say, let's see, whose story did I really like resonate with? I guess I don't know enough about Dr. Ratio or Locha, but like I'm intrigued. I want to know more, but they haven't given us more, so I'm gonna save it for now. Right, favorite team, Casteries, Remblazer. Who the fuck is Remblazer? Oh, Remembrance Blazer. Yeah. What about, story-wise? Or are your, character designs and stories are all combined? Alright, even left, odd right. Let's go here. I do want to exchange my, one of my things. Ah, love you. One of my 3-star blessings. I mean, that was not that bad. Actually, these are all pretty good. I think I'm not interested, actually. Alright, let's go find boss. Let's enhance. Enhance! I think I have enough to enhance. Energy. Okay. No. I played like one day of WUA and I disliked it. Because
Let me test the
the reason I dislike Genshin, it's the real-time combat. And the reason I dislike Honkai is non-existent, because I love it. So with WUA, it's the real-time combat, and unfortunately the story and the voice acting was very mid for me. I know I only played like 4 hours of it, but genuinely, it did not, like, Genshin, the first, like, 10 minutes of Genshin got me hooked. Honkai, the first
Let's wait and see.
4 hours of gameplay got me hooked. WUA felt like it's a game that they were like, we're just gonna make hot people. When it just came out. It was like, we're just gonna make hot people, and we're not gonna invest in the story. Honestly, like, we're gonna invest a little bit, but it's, like, I don't know, to me, comparing to these two games, it showed they really didn't, like, they saw how Hoyoverse were so popular, and they were like, let's make something that's similar, but, you know, we don't have the same level of experience, creativity, and the same, I don't have the money to hire the same people, and so it's like a pale reflection, so I never really got into it. I mean, maybe it's a game that's good for other people, but it's just not for me. Yeah, but I feel like if people can't get into your game already, like, what are you doing, sis?
Don't get complacent.
Like, sis,
Eternal
you're doing
sleep
it
is
wrong.
not the end. The
Dead return!
That's my 2 cents.
That paradise. Savor it for me.
1,000 wonders to raise your spirits. Fight as one.
Cause like, cause honestly, Mondstadt and Genshin in 1.0 was impeccable. It is an impeccable beginning of a journey for any beginning of the story. It's super interesting, super involved. Some of the expansions that came after were
What is
mid,
it we're
but the
waiting
first
for?
one was hands down the best, right? 1.0 Genshin was amazing. I mean, the gameplay was like, you know, crunky, but the story and the characters and the plot and like the concept was amazing. With Honkai, again, 1.0 was okay. I mean, Belobog is amazing, but it kept getting better and better and better and better. But even 1.0 was pretty solid. With WoW, 1.0 was so shit that I was like, I am not playing it. I have to play through 1.0 for it to get good, and I'm like, I'm not gonna suffer through this. I don't want to play a game I don't enjoy. Even if, like, later it gets better. I can do that with TV shows, because with TV shows I can, like, keep it in the background. With a game, you have to, like, grind characters and do shit, and I'm like, I don't wanna do that.
No other choice but forward. Tomorrow.
But I also, like, I hate
chose the wrong
first-person
enemy.
shooter games, and horror games, and a lot of people love them, so, I mean, I completely understand when it's like, you know,
I will dispatch you.
everybody has their own
Fail
taste.
to send you.
Ой, прости, не видела, да-да-да-да. Привет, привет. Sorry, как твои дела?
You chose the wrong enemy.
That paradise. Savor it for me.
Bloom. Eternal stead.
Dead return! Existence is of no consequence.
Oh, they re-recorded the voice lines.
Future will come.
Oh, shit.
Ready? Feeling a little dizzy?
Oh, no.
Can we talk?
I'll see you off. Receive divinity.
Wake up, bitch!
Unnecessary.
For tomorrow.
Not so fast.
Girly,
Fury of
please.
innumerable core flames consume me. You sun, tear the sky. Empty shell. Hail the new dawn. Soul without substance.
О, да.
Ready?
Is that all?
Твой день рождения, what?
Is that all? Empty shell. You sun, tear the sky. Soul without substance. All stars burn to ash.
Let's settle this. Eternal stead.
Dead return!
A blade knows your end approaches.
It's funny to see Kafka fight Blade.
Let's be friends. Fight as one.
You chose the wrong enemy.
No other choice but for future will come.
I will dispatch you.
Bloom.
Unnecessary.
Ой, что-то я не помню песню, но она что-то знакомая.
Fail to send you.
Это служебный роман или что? Не.
That paradise may be unreachable. Savor it for me.
Eternal sleep is not the end. The
Dead return!
I'll see you off.
Welcome, custom.
Don't be scared. Zoning out?
Can we talk?
Oh boy.
Not so fast.
Receive divinity.
Better late than never.
A blade knows no mercy.
Bloom.
Unnecessary.
Eternal stead.
Dead return!
What? А, да, во-во. Что-то знакомое.
tomorrow. I failed to send you.
Quiet, woman.
Watch your feet.
Oh boy.
A 1,000 wonders
That's
to
bad.
raise your spirit. Fight as one.
Eternal
The dead return.
Let's settle this.
Let's be friends.
Destroyer, Phainon.
Fury of innumerable core flames consume me. New sun, tear the sky.
True Phainon supremacy.
Soul without substance. Empty shell. Hail the new dawn.
Does that seem? Take a guess.
Soul without substance. New sun, tear the sky. Empty shell. All stars burn to ash. You impede me. The fight is set.
Yeah, this is easy, man. Phainon just negates most of boss mechanics. It's ridiculous.
Send you. Savor it for me.
Eternal
The dead return.
Also the hunt. This is like, when I was fighting Svarog, I was struggling. This is like,
Future will come.
not that bad. I mean, she does a lot of damage, but she's
Zoning
fine.
out. I can patty you like that.
Woof. Oh shit, okay, maybe she's not fine.
Receive
Yikes.
divinity.
Thank you. I can
That was a
still
lot of
keep going.
damage.
Unnecessary. A blade knows no.
Woof.
I failed to send you.
Eternal
The dead return. No other choice but for tomorrow.
Oh boy.
Something for everybody. Oops.
Shit.
Receive divinity.
Unnecessary.
Eternal
The dead return.
Go unconscious, lady.
You impede me. That paradise. Savor it for me.
No, stop it!
You chose the wrong enemy.
Stop it, damn it! You know, I didn't mean it.
Future will come.
I'll see you off.
I will dispatch you. Your end approaches. A blade knows no fear. For tomorrow.
I'm not gonna risk it. I'm just gonna go straight into it.
Innumerable core flames consume me. Hail the new dawn.
I know it's an overkill, but
The flames are not so without substance. New sun, tear the sky.
Does that
Is
seem?
that all?
Take a guess.
Is that all? Empty shell.
bye, lady. Oh,
So without substance.
bye. Amazing.
Warriors will welcome a true dawn.
Great. Absolute success, everybody. That was easy. And first clear. We got the rewards, and let's do another one for these rewards. Just cause, you know, we gotta maximize. Yeah. Who are we fighting here? Ooh, okay. Yeah, let's take Jinghan. Oh. Ooh. I'll still take Phainon. I mean, it's Phainon Supremacy, bro. Maybe instead of Jinghan, I'll take... Yeah. I'm gonna go with this for now. And we're gonna take... Because if we have fire... Yeah, the hunt makes life easy. We'll just do the hunt. No! Stop it! Yes. Да, закончили. Это была такая грусть, печаль. Прошли до конца задание с Кирк. Классное очень.
You won't get away.
Lady, I haven't even started. What are you
Its
doing?
desire to control the heavens, and I'm no exception.
Let's settle this.
1,000 wonders. Fight as one.
Eternal the dead return!
Alright, this is pretty good. I think I'm gonna stick with that one. Ooh. That's pretty good. Increase speed upon start. Gives me a head start. Hey, lady.
I have something for you.
For tomorrow!
You won't get away.
Go.
Eternal
Welcome.
dead return!
Existence is of no future will come!
Let's settle this.
Go. Ooh. Let's go. Consecutive attacks. Во-во, грустная сказка с оптимизмом. Нет, факт.
You chose the wrong enemy.
Yeah, I know that. That's pretty cool. I found that out. That was pretty. That was dope.
Let's be friends.
You won't get away.
The cheese
Still,
grater.
humanity never
You know.
conceals its desire to control the heavens, and I'm no exception.
No other choice but forward.
Да, температура намного лучше, я себя хорошо чувствую, но на работу пойти завтра вряд ли смогу, потому что я сегодня, мне надо было в госпиталь зайти было, по другой причине, но зайти просто к врачу, забрать бумажку надо было мне. И мне надо на метро было поехать минут 20, до метро дойти минут 20. Пиздец, я как вышла, думаю, мне уже лучше, я чуть не сдохла, мне так голова кружилась, я думала, вау, сейчас вообще в обморок упаду на метро, как какая-то дура. А дома, когда сижу, себя нормально чувствую. Мне кажется, у меня просто из-за синуса, из-за того, что забито сильно, мне ходить трудно, поэтому решила отдохнуть еще дня 3 дома, а уже с понедельника полностью выздоровленная пойти на работу, и будет все ок. Ок. Давай. Even left, odd right. If you're curious what I'm talking about, I'm talking to somebody on YouTube who speaks Russian. So I switched to Russian and I speak to them. Because you guys don't see the chat because I cannot dual stream YouTube on here. Alt television, smack it. So I'm not having a stroke. I'm just speaking to somebody on YouTube. The people on YouTube can see the chat because it's obviously in the, you know, it's above my head. But for reasons, Twitch doesn't allow you to put YouTube chat on there. So, but yeah, I was just telling him that I was sick and I had to go to a hospital today. I almost fainted because I was feeling ill. And I was like, oh yeah, I'm gonna go to work tomorrow. No. Oh, this one. Ooh. Oh. Oh, this one. Amazing. That was very useful. All right, left and right. Occurrence. Let's go again. Less combat. More juju. I'll join you. 2-star blessing of elation. Yes. 2-star blessing of the hunt. Mass almost of energy. Yeah.
That looks like a tough one. Let me test the waters first.
Cool it.
Yeah, don't worry about it.
Burn away.
Light up the dawn.
Repay.
Perhaps humanity never conceals its desire to control
Bye,
the
Sibo.
heavens, and I'm no exception.
Eternals that
Dead return!
1,000. Fight as one.
Wrong person, but that's okay.
Eternals
Should have done
Dead
Himiko, but that's okay.
Let's be friends.
I have something for you. Perhaps humanity never conceals its desire to control the heavens, and I'm no exception.
No other choice but for a future will come.
Go girl.
Time for an overhaul.
Existence is no more tomorrow.
Bang. Stab. Upgrade. Oh shit.
I have
That's
something
bad.
for you.
You won't get away.
Eternals that
Dead return!
Don't freeze me, you bitch.
repay.
Okay.
Seize the moment.
Right,
1,000
Himiko,
wonders to
Himiko.
fight as one.
Perhaps humanity never conceals its desire to control the heavens, and I'm no exception.
A future will come.
Welcome, customers.
There you go. Alright. Time to die.
Fury of innumerable core flames consume me. Hail the new dawn.
I really don't care what you do, bro.
Soul without substance. New sun, tear the sky.
It's 50k damage, bro. I really don't care. Oh, that's good. Should I reset? Oh, I think I should reset, though. Oh, come on. Thank you. Oh. What is Dewdrop again? Let's go. Let's do this one. Alright, ooh, Eidolon yeah. Higher Eidolon resonance, man. That's always the shit. Alright. No! Damn it. I lost all my points. Yeah. Alright, let's get, yeah, I heard it. I don't have any points. My curio exploded, so... Damn it. That's a dangerous curio, that. But it's okay. We will be fine. Yeah, let's go. Ooh. Yeah. Ooh, which one is better? I think the energy regen.
Seize the moment.
You won't get away.
I have something for you.
No other choice but forward. A future will come.
Bye, bitch. Alright, yeah. Come here.
I'll see you off.
Alright, what am I supposed to do? Hold on. Oh yeah, break his weakness.
Finish them off. For tomorrow.
You won't get away.
That's okay, I'll
Let's
kill him.
settle this.
Kill this bitch first.
1,000 wonders to raise your spirits. Fight as one.
I can't let them down.
Receive divinity.
Thank you.
Just gonna keep the trotter unconscious,
Repay.
and then we'll be
You won't
fine.
get away.
I have something for you.
Oh, damn. There we go. Much better.
The dead return.
Existence is of no kind. A future will come.
I have something for you. Perhaps humanity never conceals its desire to control the heavens, and I'm no exception.
There we go. Give me. Ooh. There we go. Worth that. Oh.
You chose the wrong enemy.
Welcome, customers.
Time for an overhaul. You won't get away.
Finish them off. For tomorrow.
Let's be friends.
There we go.
1,000 wonders to raise your spirits. Fight as one.
Oh wow, that was easy. Blessing of the hunt. Ooh. Yeah. That's pretty good. Hey, it's fixed! Alright. Even left, on right. Let's go combat.
I'll see you off.
That should be easy.
The dead return.
You won't get away.
Seize the moment.
Hunt makes my life easy.
A future will come.
You chose the wrong eternal. The dead return.
Wow. Did you see that? That was amazing. Okay, crit rate. Yeah. Yeah, just max my freaking. Let's go.
That looks like a tough one.
Don't worry about it.
Let me test the waters first.
Cool it.
I know. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it.
Burn away.
Repay.
Okay.
Perhaps you still don't understand. Humanity never conceals
I'll wait
its
till he
desire to
summons
control
more
the
boys.
heavens, and I'm no exception.
1,000 wonders to raise. Fight as one.
Don't get complacent.
It
Eternal
doesn't matter, so I'll just use this one. My energy regen's so high, I'll be fine.
I have something for you.
I'll see you off.
Oh, I should have waited on
No
that
other
one.
choice but for tomorrow.
There we go.
Oh.
Owie.
Receive divinity.
Better late than never.
Yes. Attack me. I'm fine on.
Eternal the dead return.
There we go.
Bloom.
Thank you.
Time for
I
an
can still
overhaul.
keep going.
There we go.
Perhaps humanity never conceals its desire to control the heavens, and I'm no exception.
Oh, let's go again. Damn, look at the energy regen. Oh boy.
A future will come.
You chose the wrong enemy.
Welcome, customers. 1,000 wonders to raise your fight as one.
Perhaps humanity never conceals its desire to control the heavens, and I'm no exception.
Go.
I have something for you. I
Alright.
have something for you.
I'll see you off.
Just
dead
everything,
return.
and then I'll grab my Phainon because it's his time.
Existence is of no comfort.
Yeah.
Tomorrow.
Let's go, ascend,
Innumerable
father.
flames consume me.
Destroy him.
You sun tear the sky. Empty shell.
Oh, perfect. You know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna do what's something called a pro gamer mode.
Quench the flames with blood.
Quench the flames with blood. This is why Phainon is Supreme Daddy. Oh, I don't care that your attack is greatly boosted. I'ma fuck you up, bitch.
Hail the new dawn. So without substance. You sun tear the sky. Empty shell. All stars burn to ash.
You won't get away.
Go, Queen. Go, Queen. Fucking go, Queen.
A future will come.
Perhaps humanity never conceals its desire to control the heavens, and I'm no exception.
Let's be friends.
I'll just keep...
You chose the wrong enemy.
Time for an overhaul.
No other choice but
Yes,
for
Himiko, let's go.
tomorrow. A future will come.
Don't worry about it.
Welcome, customers.
I'll see you off.
Oh, no. Okay, we're good.
Let's be friends.
Himiko, yes.
Fight as one.
Well, it's not too
Existence
far.
is of no
It's a
consequence.
little bit further behind, but not by much.
Perhaps humanity never conceals its desire to control the heavens, and I'm no exception. Humanity never conceals its desire to control the heavens, and I'm no exception.
How far behind is it? Let me check. Oh. No. Check.
I won't give up, no matter how long I must wait.
Alright. It's like a few... I'd say it's like 20 seconds behind. It's not that bad. I've had it worse. I've definitely had it worse. 1 second. Just gonna try something here. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. Yeah, because sometimes my internet upload speed is very slow, so the YouTube is very much behind. And then it would, like, crop. Yeah, I don't have very good internet where I live. I have a good download speed, but not a very good upload speed. Alright, well, one good thing is my previous streams never got cut off. Because I've had actually a stream, because I was dual streaming to YouTube, and I'm recording them at the same time, and it got cut off, and I was so pissed off.
Will come.
Oh, damn, okay. I mean, yeah, obviously. Oh, no. Let's go this one.
Are you kidding me? Nothing gets past my bow.
Nothing gets past my bow. Actually, if you know any good artists that can make custom weapons, I had, during our last subathon, we got a redeem, for, 3 new bows. But I can't find anybody who does, like, fantasy weapons. If you know anybody on, like, VGen or anything, or can recommend, 100% please. Because, like, it's not a common... I mean, I'm sure all artists can do it, but, like, it's not a common thing. Unfortunately. So... I would love, like, being able to do that.
Huh.
Ooh, what's this? Opulent library. Ancient staircase. Oh, yes, please. Alright, thank you. Thank you, library dude. Alright, even odd. Occurrence. Oh, trade. Nice. What I got? Consume enigmatic curio. Dreamlike blessing. There you go. There you go. She doesn't do commissions. Okay, that's fine. I'll find someone. I always ask in case people like, oh, by the way, I know a person who does like exactly what you want to do. And I'm like, well, okay, great. Great, perfect. You've saved me so much time. Oh, I can't upgrade anything. Oh, well, okay.
That looks like
boss
a tough
time.
one. Let me test the lures first.
Let's wait and
Yeah, it's
see.
fine. Don't worry about it.
Burn away.
Repay.
Right. I think I'll do this. I'll let her summon, and then I'll wait.
Don't get complacent.
You are doomed to fail.
There you go.
Perhaps
That was smarter.
humanity never conceals its desire to control the heavens, and I'm no exception.
Eternal sleep is the
Dead return!
1,000 wonders to raise your fight as one.
All up to Mami Himeko. Wow,
nothing
okay.
major.
Rude.
Welcome, customers.
Oh, nice. There we go. Phainon!
I'll see you off.
Time for an overhaul.
A future will come. Existence is of no good for tomorrow.
Let's be friends.
Freeze to death.
Oof. There we go.
Perhaps humanity never
Oh,
conceals
should've
its
waited
desire
for
to
the
control the heavens, and I'm no
spike.
exception.
Oh well, it's okay. Ooh.
You chose the wrong enemy.
Welcome,
Eternal
customers.
sleep.
The dead return!
Support Phainon.
Tremble before my power.
1,000 wonders to raise fight Fight as one.
Let's go.
I'll
Nice.
see you off.
No other choice but for.
A world devoured by ice.
Oh no! Woo! Go Phainon, save the day.
Flames consume me. Hail the new dawn. Feel this empty shell. So without substance. You sun, tear the sky.
You are doomed to fail.
Empty shell. Is that all? So without substance. Hail the new dawn.
We're not done
Oh boy.
All stars burn to ash.
I said Phainon, not Paimon. Only once I did that, okay? It was one mistake. Gotta get rid of Bronya.
Humanity never conceals its desire
Gotta get
to
rid of
control the
Bronya. She
heavens,
danger.
And I'm no exception.
Ooh, let's go, queen. Weakness break the bitch.
I have something for you.
Oh my god, really? Wake up, Lucha! Wake up and smell the roses, girl. It's time.
Tremble before my power.
Oh boy.
Freeze to death.
No!
Nothing major. Receive to
Wake up, queen.
Much obliged.
repay.
Perhaps humanity never conceals its desire to control the heavens, and I'm no exception.
You chose the wrong enemy. Eternal sleep is not the end. The dead return!
Alright, there we go.
Formation.
Oh, damn it.
Witness the avalanche.
Oh boy. I forgot how hard this boss was. Phainon. Come on.
1,000 wonders to raise your fight as one.
I have something for you.
You won't get away.
Ah, stopped her. That's good.
Perhaps humanity never conceals its desire to control the heavens, and I'm no exception.
Do not give her a chance to even attack. Oh, there we go.
Get away.
Finally.
I have something for you.
Woof.
Existence is of no consequence. A future will come. For tomorrow.
Not like this.
I'll see you off.
Bye.
Welcome, customers.
Time for an overhaul.
You chose the wrong enemy. Eternal sleep. The dead return!
Tremble before my power.
Perhaps humanity never conceals its desire to control the
I think
heavens,
it's like, you
and
just need to
I'm no
time it
exception.
right.
Freeze to death.
Nope, don't want to freeze to death, lady.
A future will come.
Let's go, Phainon!
Fury of innumerable core flames consume me. You sun,
Fight,
tear the
daddy.
sky. Is that all?
The eternal freeze will bury you.
Girl, it won't.
The flame, empty shell.
I won't let you.
So without substance. Hail the new dawn.
Power of the preservation. A world devoured by ice.
I want to say York. The answer to this is York. That's my 2
Empty
cents.
shell. So without substance.
I think it's York.
Is that all?
Witness the avalanche.
I'll never yield to you sun, tear the sky. All stars burn to ash.
You won't get away.
Let's settle this.
There we go.
I have something for you.
For tomorrow.
Eternal
Well, at least,
Return.
my health comes back.
Welcome, customers. 1,000 wonders to fight as one.
Perhaps humanity never conceals its desire to control the heavens, and I'm no exception.
Oh boy.
You are doomed to fail.
Oh, that's bad.
The eternal freeze will bury you.
No other choice
Eternal
but forward.
dead
return. A future will come.
Let's be friends.
I might die, actually. Oh no, we're okay.
Judgment of eternal winter.
Okay, maybe not.
Receive
Jesus,
divinity.
okay.
Better late than never.
Hey,
Okay, we'll be fine, we'll be fine.
World devoured by ice.
Shit!
bloom.
Wake up!
Thank you.
Grab a bike and put a little makeup.
Dead
Grab
return.
a little makeup. Table. Table.
For tomorrow.
You can create another fable you
See
wanted
you
to.
off.
Welcome, customers.
And it is Lord P.
Core flames consume me. You son,
Destroy her.
Empty shell.
The world that they promised.
Easy.
One step
Bitch.
closer to the stars.
That was easy. Just, indeed, God supremacy. Solid. Yes, York! I've got it right. Alright, perfect. Claim all. Amazing. We've claimed the recent ones. Let's see the store. Oh. What's the store about? Ooh. Ooh. These are... Ooh. These are interesting. Okay. 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 Genius treasure. Alright. Well, that was a very successful haul. We've done most of it. Let's spin the die once again. Did you have dinner? You good? Oh, I got some snacks. I got some fromage crisps if you want. There we go. Alright. 1 to 5 main quest.
My childhood musings.
6 to 10. Oh, by the way,
So
if you're still
naive.
here, Kitsune, do you want to choose which die we use? So I have this big Cthulhu-esque die with a bunch of eyes. I have this potion die, which are in shape of little potions. I have a white and blue die, a blue and gold, a black and gold, a metal die, and a candy die.
No matter the cost.
Choose which one we roll with. If you don't choose in the next, like, potion. All right, that was quick. I was about to say, if you don't choose in the next, like, 20 or 30 seconds, I'll choose myself. But you're quick at responding, so that's good. All right, let's do this. Is this a D20? Yeah, that's a D20. All right, I just need to make sure not to throw away this die. Oh, it keeps rolling. Okay, that's a 9. Side quest time again.
So
There we go. 1, 2... Yeah, let's do a D12 once again. Ah. Just think it's this one. Right? Yeah. That's... I'll roll again, because that's also the simulated universe again. 8! Let's go. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Let's do Go Ray. Let's solve
Peaceful
clockwork people's
days are like
problems.
breezes carrying the scent of wheat fields.
What's happening here? Oh, I have to take pictures. Alright. I do have really nice, like, if you... Oh, what target am I doing? Oh. Oh, okay. There we go. Okay, let's go. Add the photo to this dude and get him inspired. Hey, buddy. You inspired yet?
Dreams is something sacred, reflective.
Thanks for your hard work. Let me see. Indeed, the building is still as tall and grand as I remember it. It looks just like a weapon. It looks like a giant rocket on the ground, aiming at the sky. When it's fired, energy surges to its base from all sides, emitting radiance so bright it can penetrate the thickest of smoke. The old me would have been thrilled to see it. Yeah, fertile imagination. My hometown was a chaotic place. The war hasn't ceased a moment since I was dug out. In ancient times, my hometown used to be an invigorating and scenic planet. People at that time, who already mastered the ability to navigate across the universe, had traveled to numerous planets. I was one of the intelligent spaceships created in that time. Yet the war between two major factions changed everything. For some unknown reasons, the two sides started attacking each other using their most formidable weapons. All bases on other planets were destroyed, and our home planet was plunged into a long winter. The development of our technology became stunted, and the environment deteriorated, and there went our good lives. By the time I woke up, the war was still ongoing at the ruins. People tied cloths of different colors to their tails as they attacked each other with guns and sticks. The moment they saw me, they immediately got the impression that I could bring them victory. Ooh. Oh, there's a recording. Let's see.
Look what we found! A pre-civilization space machine! We're about to win!
Why are you so excited?
Think about all the military bases we used to have across the universe. There must be a lot of pre-civilization superpowers there. If we can find those weapons, we'd be one step closer to victory.
I hope this hunk of junk is worth the fuel. We all had to tighten our belts to afford it. Rats, why can't I open the door to this thing?
Don't you see it? This is an unmanned intelligent space explorer. Oh, there's even a touch panel. How user-friendly. Done. I've set it up to collect the other remaining weapons on other planets. Let's see what it can bring back to us.
At that time, my job was to carry out any instructions given to me. I could not think, so I followed the instructions blindly. When I sailed along the route that had long been unused, a planet once thriving was quiet and desolate. There was no civilization and remaining weapons. Nothing was left in the past 3 amber eras. If I had feelings at that time, I would have felt lonely and scared. I visited many more planets after that, and they all wound up the same way. A feeling started germinating in my system, skepticism. Does life still exist on any of those planets? Will I be able to accomplish my mission? Is my search meaningful? At last, I used up my fuel and was stranded on an asteroid.
Wow, what happened?
When I woke up again, I was already in this human body. My ability to think and calculate improved a great deal. Someone awakened me, transformed my body, and gave me a name. Sounds like a blessing, no? I still can't figure out who did it.
A genius, maybe?
Maybe. After all, the technology required to pull off that transformation is intricate. No matter who it was, they must have had a love for machinery like how a father loves his child and a king loves his people. The early period after I was born, I was angry at the people from my home world, but now I only pity them. Those caught in the throes of war always yearn for peace, hoping that someone or something will come to their aid. It can be a miracle, a respectable figure, a faraway eon, or even a weapon powerful enough to end the war. The thing is, humans are never satisfied with what they have. After a war ceases, they will continue their search for bigger and stronger weapons until their greed backfires and razes everything they have to the ground. Thus, not only was this my mission, incapable of salvaging my home, but it would push it further down the abyss of ruination.
Sounds ironic.
Well, humans just tend to want to cause harm to each other. If there's a wooden stick at hand, they'll use it. If there's an imaginary bomb around, they'll use it too.
I mean, preach, sister. That's true.
Fortunately, the war should be over by this time. The sources of energy on my home planet were already close to depletion when I left. Now that Amber Era has passed, the planet should be uninhabited, according to my estimation. The weapons will rust, the grass will grow back, and the soil will slowly recuperate. Sadly, there's no one left to appreciate that revived world.
Well, you survived. A hint of joy flashes on Go Ray's face. Intellerons aren't supposed to have facial expressions, but everything is possible in a dream.
Indeed, I survived. Nothing is better than staying alive. After so many twists and turns, I finally found a place where I belong. Penacony. I want to live my life here as a human instead of a tool. Thank you, young one, for helping me and hearing me out. You might think this is nothing, but I always reserve a slot in my storage system for you. Dog is passed out. Hey! We fixed it! Hey, look at that side quest. That was easy. Just had to chat to the bitch. But yes, before we continue... Can I do anything here? No. Sticker collection. Ooh, I'm still missing quite a few, actually. That's fine. All right, let's see what we do next. This is gonna be still potion die. Still potion dice. By the way, do you want dog cam? Do you want puppy cam?
So this
You know what? I'll
is
set
my
up puppy cam.
childhood dream, huh?
Give me a sec. I'll set up dog cam and then I can actually show you the dice. Before you choose. Here we go. Just gonna unwind the cable. And plug this, and plug this. I'm gonna put this here. Ooh. There we go. Yeah, we can. I can move that from there, though. Let's see which is the best place to. There we go. Sorry about the floor. There's dog. It is pop. It is dog. He's asleep. He's had a very long day today. He was in a car for a while. I think I might, like, drop him down here or something.
I will walk to the end with all your wills. No matter the cost.
I'll put him, like, in this corner, okay? And then I'll move this. I'll move him here. There we go. There we go. Alright, so. Potion dice. This is what they look like. They're like little potions that are dice. Then we got Cthulhu die. Looks like this. You can see the eyes wiggle. Then we got
I will walk to the end with all your
the two blue dice.
No matter
The sparkly
cost.
blue and the white and blue. And then we got black and metal. And we got candy. Which one do you think? Which one do you want? Pick.
My
The choice is
childhood
yours.
musings, huh?
Choice
So
is yours,
naive.
Kitsune. Alright. I'm going to count to 10. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Thou hast not chooseth another die. So I'm going to roll potion die like you've chosen before. Huh. Ah, that's cocked. Ooh. That's a 7. Okay. Another side quest. Let's go. Then we're gonna roll a d12. Oh. Ah, I'm not cheating, I promise. 6. Okay. Let's go. 6. Got these birds. Birds. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Hey, Bocce, let's go. Alright, let's deal with this dude. I mean,
Peaceful
honestly,
days are
not
like
gonna lie, these are like
breezes
just free.
Carrying the scent of wheat fields.
Oh, yeah, these are just free. Look at that. I can just get 3 already. And I have 30. For the light cone. We're saving up, gang.
Who cares if everything's full of sugar? It's a dream after all.
Yeah, where is he? Okay, I gotta talk to the IPC workers. Oh. Let me absorb the emotions. I'm just so ordinary. I lived almost 30 years, but I haven't done a single thing worth mentioning in history. You and the majority of the world, bro. I'm nothing compared to those cosmic superstars. Look at the bright side, mate. Why do you have to think that way? The fact that you're here in the dreamscape proves you're extraordinary. Real ordinary people can't afford a room and won't get invited. Hey, I have so many calm gears. Can I, like, get rid of them? That's a lot. Hey, Feynman. Alright, gotta talk to the IPC workers, right? There we go. Alas, I've been exhausted from working overtime lately. I could really do with a break. I couldn't agree more. It would be fine if I did it on my own accord, but cleaning up the mess for a fool? It's a straight no. Cut that poor guy some slack. We've all been young before, right? He's probably learned from his mistake already. Are you sure? Come on, look at the way he stares at Mr. Feynman. It's like Mr. Feynman is his archenemy. I hope that guy will watch his behavior. When I passed by the front of the counter earlier, the broadcaster happened to be talking about the mess he caused on TV. On TV? I should probably head to the front of the counter and find a TV to watch. I probably should. Where is the TV? Oh, there it is. Recently, there have been multiple cases of fraud in Golden Hour. The suspects targeted elderly tourists and deceived the victims into purchasing low-quality jewelry at exorbitant prices. The Bloodhound family has conducted a thorough and prompt investigation into the matter and arrested the suspects with the help of relevant personnel. Thanks to the persistent effort of the investigation team, most of the stolen money has been recovered. The family pledged to further strengthen the security management to ensure the safety of the guests. Fraud? How are the cases related to bocce? That's enough sleuthing for today. I'm gonna talk to Feynman. We were sleuthing? Alright, cool. Feynman! Before I start, let me see what topics I can talk about. Budget scare up. Bocce's precious proposal. You're uncertain whether it'll see any use. Alright, employees chit chat. Bocce's coworkers seem to have a grudge against him because they're focused to work overtime. Feynman seems to have something to do with this. The TV news. News article about a swindler being caught. I'm writing this down, although I don't know how bocce can be related to the case. I've gone through everything. Ready? Go. Is there anything I can do for you? Are you here alone? How about grabbing a drink together? Weren't you eavesdropping on my colleague's conversation just now? Just cut the nonsense and stop wasting my time. What do you want from me? About bocce. Let me guess. Did he send you here to trick me into saying things he can use against me in the future? Youngsters these days. I already know how he frames me. Oh, the debate! Let's go! Did he tell you I treated him oppressively and ostracized him along with the others? I have evidence! That's it! Those thugs just show that he's harboring a one-sided grudge against me. Why does he resent you if you haven't done anything bad? Ha! Why don't you ask me why I stepped out of my house with my left foot this morning? Alright. The truth is, that dude made a mistake. We're mean to him because we had to work overtime for a week to clean up his mess. There you go. Take a look at this. Belle! Buddy! What's up? Welcome, welcome, welcome. Welcome in, Belle. Lab rat raid, lab rat raid, lab rat raid, let's go. Welcome to the forest, travelers! Belle the Bleak, a curious creature of the night, dwells within these digital woods. A living experiment. They whisper sweet nothings of horror games and ASMR. Into the void, do not stray from the past, lest you be ensnared by their low-energy lazy charm. Venture forth if you dare into the realm of tomboy love and lurking shadows. I'm good, Belle, I'm good. For those of you who don't know, I mean, Belle probably introduced me already, but for those of you who don't know, my name is Sylfania. I'm an Elven Ranger VTuber. I'm a bilingual variety streamer, so I stream in both English and Russian. Genshin, usually I stream fully in Russian, and then the rest I stream in English, sometimes switching to Russian depending on who attends. I stream anything from Genshin Impact, Honkai Star Rail, to D&D, to, like, roguelites, to, like, Slay the Princess, which is kind of like a digital novel kind of stuff. Like, I stream all kinds of shit. I also stream sometimes art, very rarely, but I do. And yeah, my schedule is a mess because I work full-time. And my other job just has random hours. But apart from that, yeah. Welcome to the forest. How was your stream? What'd you stream? Let me check. What'd you stream? Chilla's Art the Kidnap. Is that a horror game? By the way, right now, if you're curious what we're doing, we're playing Detective. What is it called? Phoenix Wright. There we go. Yes! 1st of November. Write that down. We have a date. We have a time. Majority of people can make it. Sheriff will be there. It'll be spooky themed. Spooky. I'll have to dig into your backstories and maybe I'll pull something out. I don't know. I'll have to double check my notes. Oh, okay. I was not aware of these horror games because I don't play horror games. I hate them. I'm scared. I'm very jumpy. I'm too busy to read useless stuff like this. What? You bastard. Alright. Didn't you? Those guys over there told me that Bocce and you weren't on good terms. Oh, tell me more. Sure, I've jotted it all down. Hold on. Truth is, that dude made a mistake. Didn't you badmouth Bocce so that he could take the credit for his work? Badmouth him? Do you think I have time to mean stuff like that? Alright. Guess what he did next? He partnered with a shady guy and started scamming people when he went just to prove that his rejected proposal was viable. Scammed the news program earlier. Did you watch it? Thank goodness I don't have to repeat the whole story. Take a look at this. I'm too busy to reuse the stuff. What? Bugger off. Alright. Honestly, that proposal of his is just outright nonsense. Okay. Are they similar to one of those, like, cube games? You know, the ones that were all the rage a few years ago, where you would, like, you could play them on your phone, where you're, like, in a room and you had to make weird decisions, like a puzzle to get out. But it was very bizarre. And a little bit horror-y, but very chill. Like, minimalistic chill. Oh, Red Cube? Were those the Red Cube games or something? I don't know what they were called. But they were really... I've watched a YouTuber play them. And get really confused. But Bocce said that you wanted to take credit for his work by pressing and throwing mud at him. Huh? Are you serious? I mean, is he serious? He also said that he came up with the incredible event proposal after conducting a thorough investigation and analysis. Would you believe me if I told you I were Oswaldo Schneider? As for how marvelously outstanding his designs are, well, I suggest take a look yourself when you get your hands on them. Oh, well, I actually have them. Oof, this again. Honestly, I really don't want to waste any more time with this kind of meaningless garbage. If you still don't believe me, you can read that crappy proposal yourself. Yeah, this is the same thing with Red Cube as well. I never make things difficult for smart, ambitious youngsters, but for dumb and mean one like him, you can stay out of this matter. Since this is an internal issue of our company, I'll handle it. Oh, okay. Well, we did not succeed. But... that was quick! What did he say? Tell me everything! Yeah, sorry. Didn't work. I knew that old guy would talk bad about me. It's a pity we can't glean anything against him this time. Never mind, I'll keep watching him. Alright, cool. I fixed an emo dial. And I got 10 Stellar Jade. Hey, that works. Alright, Belle. Belle, now that you're here, choose a die. You remember which dice, right? Also, Archie Cam. Dog Cam. Look. Dog is here. Dog's here today. Cthulhu die. No. Potion dice.
So this
Space
was my
blue.
childhood dream.
China blue. Space black. Metal. Candy. Oh, candy. Pick one.
My childhood.
Also, Belle,
musings,
I'm coming back from like a mega cold. I was like near unconscious the last like Monday, Tuesday, like Sunday, Monday, Tuesday. Wednesday I was a little bit better. Today I was okay, but then when I left the house to go to a hospital for like other stuff, 40 minutes travel and I was like, I'm gonna die. So when I was like, I'm not going to work tomorrow. I just can't. Yeah, Cthulhu die. I'll look at it like, if you shake it, the eyes. If you shake it, the eyes shake. Do you see it? The eyes wiggle. I love it. It's also huge. Alright, so the rules are, for those of you who weren't here before, 1 to 5 we do main quest. 6 to 10 we do side quest. 11 to 15 we level up characters. 16 to 20 we do high level content, like tryharding. 3, we're doing main quest. Story time. Yeah, I'm fine. I recovered. I don't know if it was COVID. You know what? You know what? You know what? Oh, I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. I scared you, baby. Oh my god, I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Come here. Come here. Archie, come here. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Come here. You grabbed it. You have it. Come here. Come here. Oh, I'm sorry, baby. I'm sorry. I didn't mean to. What was my baby? Yeah, I spent like 4 hours in the car today. Right, I have a flow test here somewhere. Let me grab that. Just to check if it ain't COVID. Cause like, really? It might be COVID. I have a flow test somewhere. Hold on. Let me find it. So, check out my skirt. Ain't it nice? Oh, do you want out? Okay, you can go, Archie. What's that? Somewhere. Where did I put it? I threw it away, did I? 1 second. Just looking for my flow test. It's here somewhere. One second. I'll be right back. Update. Flow test. Bit of COVID. Let's see if it was COVID. Sorry. Took me a while to find it. You like the skirt? Yeah, I like long skirts. Right, let me open this bitch up. I'll do it live on stream, yo. It's like, it's as if it's 2020 all over again, man. 2021, actually. Let's do a flow test. Are these even valid? It should be fine. I stole these from work. Back when they gave them out for free. Oh shit, they're still valid. Alright. Dope. Let's see if it was COVID. Oh, let's go. I remember how to do this. This ain't my first rodeo. I don't remember how long you're supposed to do it for, but yeah, it should be fine. Yeah, it's like it gives you the expiration date until 2025, the end of 2025, so it should be fine. Oh. Oh. Jesus. Oh! Oh, that's deep. Oh! Fuck. Ugh. Yeah. That's very deep in there. Fun noises on stream. Hey! It's important, okay? Medical checkups. Do them, kids. I just want to check the timings, okay? Hold up. It's probably not COVID, but if it is, hot damn. Alright. There you go. 30 seconds. And then leave it 4 drops, and then leave it for 15 minutes. Right. Okay, I think it's been there for long enough. There we go. Sorry, guys. No commento. But hey, guys, it's important, okay? Health is a thing. Y'all should watch out for your health. Oh, man. I used to do these all the time, but now, I'm out of practice. Because, y'all. But apparently there's, like, a new strain of COVID going around. It's not as bad as the old one. Alright. Let's do this. 4 drops. Alright, just leave it. Okay, I will tell you the result at the end of the stream in 15 minutes. It's probably fine. But you never know. Right. 15 usually. It depends on the brand. Depends on the brand. Because this is like... It's the one where you, like, put the thing in your nose, and then you put the swab in, like, liquid, and then you put the liquid on, like, I want to say a little QR-coded, like, little thing. So it's that kind of test. I don't know what the kind they have anywhere else, but yeah. I mean, it's already starting, so we'll see, but you'll know for sure in about 15 minutes. Alright. Alright. So we're doing main quest, but before we do, I want to check with Clocky and see if I have enough for an upgrade. Do I?
Why the long face, buddy?
I do not.
Cheer up.
Alright. Let's do main quest. We become, Robin, and we need to go talk to the head honcho.
Thank you for everything you've done. I'll be waiting here.
Alright, Queen. I'm gonna turn off the puppy cam real quick to save some space. Because if you noticed, Belle, I've reduced the size of my, gaming thing to be able to see more of the screen. Do you like it better? Or is it not up? Oh, no, of course, yeah, no problem, no problem. Thank you so much for dropping in. I wanted your opinion on the new layout. Yeah, very good to see you.
Mr. Sunday! Hey, come over here!
What's up, kid?
Mr. Sunday. Hey there! Okay, see the moon in the sky? It's about the size of the cap on my Soul Glad bottle.
Yeah. It's more, the gaming screen is now not full screen. It's a little bit smaller. Yeah. And because it's smaller, you can see more of the game. But it's like, it's smaller. What do you think?
If I just reached out my hand, I could grab the moon, couldn't I?
How high are you? Oh, you're drunk, okay.
The moon? You mean the Grand Theater?
Yeah. Look at me. I've been away from home for too long. I must be missing that moon.
That's true. Yeah, I've realized this after spending like 9 months streaming with full screen. It's more because I wanted the game to be full screen for some reason. Then I changed my mind, so it's fine.
But it's no big deal. The Grand Theater here looks much better than the moon back home. It's just magnificent.
Maybe I thought it'd be funnier if I was like in the game.
They told me not to sell everything I had just to come to Penacony. How short-sighted.
Indeed.
Selling everything you had? Why would you go to such lengths?
'Cause he's...
Why? Can't you see? Life back home is miserable. It's not really living at all.
Life here is fun. Oh, hold up. Hold up. Hold up, gang. I'll be right back. I had chicken nuggets left over. Oh, fuck yeah. Chicken nuggies. Bitchin'. Let's go.
It's better to be here at Penacony. No pain, no worries about tomorrow, just sweet dreams. You can do whatever you want. That's what I call living.
Mm-hmm. Yes, sir.
Now this is the life.
Indeed, no worries, no job. It's great.
Is this truly living?
Girl, don't overthink it.
Huh? What did you say, young lady? I didn't quite catch that.
Buddy, relax.
Oh, it's nothing, sir. You see, the traffic on Glocks Avenue can be dangerous. How about I ask a Bloodhound family member to escort you to Ideen Park over there, so you can continue enjoying your sweet dream?
Oh, yeah, that's a great idea. Wow, no wonder you're the leader of this sweet dream. You're totally a lifesaver.
Should a child be drinking? That's my question.
See you around, Mr. Sunday. And it was nice chatting with you.
Does he not see Robin?
What's up, sister?
This is the land of the dreams. But why do they live like this? The man we ran into, he doesn't seem happy at all. Even though sweet dreams are nice, they're just illusions. But for him, they're the only way to survive, even if it means giving up on reality. That's not really living at all.
I suppose you have a point. But, in my opinion, that's how most people live their lives.
Why do you say that?
You think that man is not actually living, but that's not quite accurate. Even without Penacony, people create their own illusions called self-value. People believe they have a predetermined value to fulfill. Gaining value means gaining power, and those deemed worthless are seen as the weak. However, value doesn't come out of thin air, and there's a limit to it. To accumulate value, people have to take from others. So, the weak get exploited and oppressed.
Yo, update. It ain't COVID. The test be negative. We good. It's just a really bad flu. So I reckon I've never had COVID.
Are you suggesting that this is not how things should be?
Exactly. But, ironically, people don't think there's anything wrong with it, because they uphold the illusory notion of self-value, and even the weak believe in it. The survival of the fittest. That's where all the tragedies in the world come from. People come to the sweet dream in Penacony to escape from that reality and find solace. No tragedies exist here, only happiness, although in its nascent form. Isn't that the same paradise we yearn for in our dreams?
Okay, Sunday, I'm still thinking you're evil. I don't know.
Perhaps that man is just an exception. Let's not jump to conclusions. We should experience the dreamscape ourselves. Just as I did at Dreamflux Reef.
Honestly, Sunday, I know you're a syscon, but you need to
Yes.
relax.
Seeing is believing. I'll accompany you. The Dream Master hasn't shown up yet, so we have some time for a stroll.
Alright, let's stroll, bitch. Hi, I'm Robin. Literally the biggest pop star in the world. Hi.
Glad to meet you again, Robin. How are the preparations for the Charmony Festival coming along? We're all so excited about it.
Sorry.
It's going smoothly. Thanks for making the trip to join the festival.
You're too kind, Robin. It's a pleasure to have guests from all over the universe celebrating day and night.
First of all, cheerful guest, why aren't you shitting and pissing yourself that you saw Robin? I mean, from my understanding, in this world, Robin is basically... I don't know. I would say Angelina Jolie, but that's quite an old reference. Like Sabrina fucking Carpenter. The amount of hype that girl gets. I mean, her songs are great, but what I mean is, like, she's on the same level of hype, and your attitude is way too blasé for this. Like, relax.
I can't stand being lonely or bored, so this jubilant dreamscape is perfect for me.
But if this went on forever, would it get boring too?
Nah, not at all. Who would get tired of having so much fun? Every day, you get to wear fancy clothes, explore all sorts of dream bubbles, indulge in delicious food without gaining weight, and you never get old or sick. As long as you can afford a room, this place is the ultimate paradise.
Your voice has been cracking all through that conversation, lady. I don't know if I believe you, but I dig your purple hair and the outfit, okay? I approve. You really fit my color scheme here.
But you know that only a few things can be brought back from the dreamscape to reality, right?
That's exactly why I don't plan on bringing anything back. Just enjoying the dream itself is good enough for me. I mean, I'm not one of those long-living species. I only have around 60 or 70 years in this lifetime, and there's so much to worry about. Being happy here is pure bliss.
But aren't you kind of wasting your... Never mind.
Only in this sweet dream can I truly feel like I'm in control of my life and fate. Who would want to go back to reality after experiencing this bliss?
I see. I genuinely wish you all the happiness in the world.
And I wish you a fantastic performance, Robin! I'm off to the Blue Hour for the ball. See you later.
Seems like that guest's perspective didn't resonate with you either.
Hey, thanks, Belle. Hey. Nice.
She had a valid point. And I could sense her genuine happiness. It's just that...
What you're trying to say is, she thinks she's in control of her life. But in reality, she's just escaping from reality and seeking solace in this sweet dream. Once she steps out of this sanctuary, everything will be lost.
I think that's too philosophical for me, bro. But yeah, welcome back, Belle. Update, it ain't COVID. It ain't COVID, it's just a bad, bad cold. So, my track record of never having a positive COVID test continues for the last 5 years.
Well, she did make mention of being able to afford a room. Didn't she?
However, the paradise in our dreams, it doesn't have to end.
No. And the paradise we yearn for shouldn't be just a fleeting dream either.
It'd be really funny if, like, Robin got hit by a car. I kind of want to try. Do you feel bad you hit a pop star with a car? You better.
scenery in this dreamscape is truly breathtaking, isn't it?
It's alright.
Oh, Robin. Can't believe I'm meeting you in person here. What an honor. You're right. Even though time stands still in this dreamscape, it always feels fresh. I find something new every time.
A philosophical mind. I hope I'm not intruding.
Oh, not at all. No. With little time left, I yearn for meaningful conversations, especially with someone as esteemed as you. Do you mind if we chat?
Yeah, I mean, so far, since, I think, 2020, I might have gotten the, like, OG COVID. And since then, no other, I've just managed to never catch it. Even though I'm fully vaccinated, I'm just, like, I think because I was immunized so early, I dodged it. Know what I mean? Because it was before there were tests, so I couldn't tell if my cold was COVID. I just thought, wow, this is a really bad cold. It's been lasting 2 weeks, because I've had, like, I had pneumonia before. And so every time I get a cold, there's a very big danger of whatever's going on in my nose and sinuses going down to my my lungs. And if that happens, my pneumonia rears its fucking ugly head, and then I'm fucked. Then I need antibiotics to get rid of it. But a lot of the time, as long as it stays up in the upper nasal cavity, it's fine. So yeah. Yeah, I know a lot of people who had COVID. Like, Sam had COVID like 3 times, and he's fine. I've, like, never had. I don't know. It's a weird lottery, I think.
It's my pleasure. No need to be formal. Just speak your mind. You said, with little time left. Please, forgive me for being blunt. But is that why you came to Penacony?
Yeah. I was part of a war, and while escaping from the Sarkosian mothership, I got exposed to some radioactive materials.
Sir?
And then, all my comrades died, and my hometown was wiped out by neutron bombardments. I couldn't bear to live with everything I knew gone. That's when I heard about a possible solution here, so I came.
Okay, so the first dude was just drunk and wasted all his money. The second girl is just a bored socialite. This dude is like, yeah, I have radioactive sickness and my entire planet is gone and I was too depressed and I was like, oh, there's a fake reality I can go into. I'm like, oh, well, okay. Damn.
How heart-wrenching.
Ratioed.
I hope the family has been able to help you.
They have, and I'm truly grateful for that. They provided me with a comfortable room, the most advanced life support devices in the cosmos, and a stellar team of caregivers. My physical body is now in the dream pool, sustained by life support. The me you see here is whole, rational, and no different from any other person. But I can't say the same for the me in the hotel room.
But yeah, honestly, I think this is a good explanation of, like, nobody's really inherently bad. Like, the first guest definitely shouldn't be here. Should not have spent all his money. Should have just did his thing. The second guest, like, give or take, like, she's not doing anything bad. Also, she's aware that this is a dream, but also, it's her choice to choose this. For this dude, this is, like, this is the dilemma of, like, can you live by being a Twitch streamer? Or, like, can you live being completely online? And we've got, like, Iron Mouse, who obviously has a disease and can't, unfortunately, cannot physically participate in the majority of, like, what society deems to be the social things. But because of the internet, because of Twitch, because of all of these things, she's able to participate on a grand matter, to show herself, to live a full life, as full as she can, like, a great life. So, you know, there's an argument for, like, virtual reality. Interesting. It's just very interesting. Honkai makes you think, right? Genshin is a sad story with a hopeful ending, but Honkai makes you fucking think, okay? Genshin doesn't make you think this hard.
My true appearance. Yeah. I hope you never have to witness it, Robin.
So, you'll be living forever in this dreamscape, right?
Just being able to live at all is good enough for me. Whether it's in this dreamscape or not, well, I don't really have much say in the matter. My world has been torn apart, and my life could end any second. So, even if this whole place is an illusion, it's still my paradise, and I'll treasure every moment I spend here. How I envy those everlasting things.
That old man's story. It's so tragic. Fortunately, this sweet dream gives him joyful memories to hold on to for the rest of his life.
That's precisely why this sweet dream in Penacony exists.
However, even the sweet dream has its limitations. While it provides solace to the disillusioned, it can't completely eliminate pain in reality.
Exactly. That's what I mean. So she's not only like being able to participate and enjoy life, she's also contributing, which a lot of the time, unfortunately, in like pre-internet era, a lot of like places didn't even have like disability access, or a lot of countries still, like, I know definitely in Eastern Europe, people do not think about disability at all, like comparing to the US and the West. And you're just like, they're people too. They're people like you and me, same genetics, but either through accident or through birth problem or through medical thing, like they want to participate, they want to have fun, they want to work, they want to contribute, they want to earn money, they want to live a good life. So, you know, this is an argument pro this kind of thing, which is why I like Honkai. It just makes you like, oh, not everybody is 100% evil though.
There will be a way out. Penacony is already on the right track.
Okay, Sunday, every time you speak with that fucking voice, I don't know. You're a cult leader, Sunday. I have a feeling there's something about you, okay? Bro. It's hot, but can you stop? I'm into it, but please. Oh, wait. Oh my god. Robin is a delight. Look at her. Look at this hot bitch!
Look what we have here. A lovely young lady.
Oh, shit.
Wait, is that me?
Oh, shit. Hello. Hello, bitch.
Brother, what a surprise to see you again.
Show yourself. Your trick won't work on us.
I've heard that a skilled mass fool received an invitation too. That must be you, right? Did you enjoy yourself?
Barely.
Oh, shit.
The people here are way too gullible. A little bait is all it takes for them to bite. And they run away at the slightest hint of danger. In other words, they're naive and cowardly.
Now that you've had your fill, it'd be wise to leave before it's too late. The music of the harmony doesn't tolerate discord.
What? Now that you have the real Robin, I'm useless? Oh, how disheartening. I've done so much for the family.
Please, Sparkle, you don't give a shit.
You should be thanking me, because if it weren't for me cleaning up this mess, Penacony would still be in shambles. Don't you think?
That was a personal request from the head of the Iris family, and it has nothing to do with us. Step aside and stop causing trouble for the Charmony Festival.
The Charmony Festival? You think you can scare me? You think I have no idea what you're planning?
What? Wait, what? What's happening?
I don't care what you're thinking, chicken wing boy. But I'm pretty sure our lovely Robin won't be appearing on stage. After all, you're well aware of what a sorry state this dreamscape is in under the banner of harmony. Penacony, the land of the dreams. Is this truly the paradise you desire?
Stop it.
Okay. I'm really into this fucking fight. I'm like, I don't know, I'm into it.
What's the rush, chicken wing boy?
Chicken wing boy.
Did I get teased?
Like, she's scary. You know, I'm never really threatened by any characters, but Sparkle scares me. First of all, because she has no filter. Second, because she's genuinely terrifying. Third, I love the way she talks, but also her just, I don't know, she just makes me uncomfortable.
Our paradise is none of your concern, masked fool.
I love it.
Leave now, or the family won't tolerate you anymore.
All right. I'll go. But Robin, I suggest you seriously consider this. Do you really believe those living in dreams can escape pain and find true happiness?
Nah.
Well, I've done my part. And now I'm simply waiting for the fireworks to begin. Here, the last 2 gifts for both of you. And don't lose them. If by some unfortunate chance the Charmony Festival starts against all odds, remember to use them during and it'll be thrilling. Bang!
I heard a raven cawing in the distance. It seems the Dream Master will arrive soon.
Let's go meet him. I love her shoes. I love that there's like a constellation at the bottom of her shoe. Ah, damn it, Hoyoverse. I mean, she's not wearing tights, I understand. Her feet must hurt. Just love her outfit.
Let's wait here for the Dream Master to arrive.
Okay. By the way, brother, I heard you no longer have a sweet tooth. Back when we were kids, you used to steal my desserts. Seems like a lot has changed during my absence. What exactly happened?
Well, someone has to stay awake even in this sweet dream.
But that someone doesn't have to be you, or anyone in particular. You're carrying too much on your shoulders, brother. The paradise in our dreams. It shouldn't be like this. Penacony is nothing more than a dream. It can't erase the worries and pain of reality, or bring true happiness. It only offers an escape from reality. Nothing more.
Remember the old man we met earlier? Without this dream, he might have completely lost himself.
That might be true, but even without Penacony, he could have chosen another path. As far as I know, the Intelligentsia Guild has been promoting their rehabilitation techniques for a long time now. That path may have been more ordinary and challenging, but now he's in a comatose state. And the sweet dream has become sort of end-of-life care. His fate is sealed.
Again, good argument. However, depends.
Is Penacony granting these people a future? Or is it taking it away from them?
I don't know, girl. Stop asking me these questions.
Well, don't forget this. Not everyone really has a future. The future for humanity is like the sky for birds. People mistakenly believe that flight is inherent to birds because they've never witnessed those birds crashing to their death.
You can't coddle people, bro.
Do you remember how we took in that little Charmony dove when we were young?
Yeah. We took care of it. Provided food and water, groomed its feathers. And later, when I decided to leave Penacony, I opened the cage and set it free.
Well, I didn't mention what happened to it in my letters because I didn't want to upset you.
Oh, shit.
Shortly after you left, it crashed to its death right in front of your window.
I had surmised as much. I knew you wouldn't have avoided mentioning the bird for no reason. Despite that unfortunate outcome, I still believe it was the right decision. Birds aren't meant to spend their lives in cages. They belong in the sky, even if they can't fly.
Deep. We're gonna have a short ad break, then we'll be right back. And we're back. Bitches.
But here's the thing. If there are birds in this world that can never fly, can we really assert that they belong in the sky?
You mean like ostriches? No. Yeah, they don't.
Are you implying that the same goes for humans too?
I mean, ostriches can't fly. That's just a fact, though. I mean, they can hover. They can they run fast, but they can't fly. So. Yes, I'm the head bitch. Let's go. I'm the head bitch. I'm the head bitch of the coven. Hey, coven witch. I'm a witch. No, the head coven witch is my sister. You've done the one shot. You know the lore. My sister's the head witch. I'm just a bitch. I'm sorry. That made me laugh. That whole entire thing, I was just like, that. Like, you know, sometimes you say something and then you're like, damn. That's a good soundbite. Oh.
Let's take the Astral Express as an example. The Nameless made tremendous efforts to bridge worlds, gaining fame across the universe. However, only a few extraordinary individuals can endure such a perilous journey. That's because the pursuit of the Trailblaze exceeds the capabilities of ordinary humans. Otherwise, why would this path be filled with broken rails, an abandoned express, and even a fallen eon?
Exactly. Your ordinary garden variety bitch. That's me.
That's just sophistry. If that were true, then only the powerful would have the right to determine the future.
And that's not democracy. That's tyrannism? Dictatorship! There we go.
Unfortunately, that's exactly what happens. Another name for the future is self-value. While this world has its fair share of heroes who inspire people and garner admiration for their heroic deeds, the majority of ordinary people will never become heroes in their lifetime. Some are born weak and vulnerable. Some find themselves trapped in unfortunate circumstances. Some fall victim to malice and cowardice. When it comes to survival, everyone is equal. And the weak can only watch as their value gets constantly diminished by external forces.
I mean, yeah, oligarchy to a point.
That's why we should care for the weak and support them as if their suffering were our own. That's what the Odes of Harmony have always taught us.
You know, hot take. Hot take. While I understand, being able to take care of the weak and the powerless and the huddled masses, as the Statue of Liberty would call them, there is also this fact of, like, yes, it is good to take care of them if you are able, right? You shouldn't take care of them if you are unable. So, for example, if you yourself are, like, doing okay, but you're not, like, rich, then it's not your job to take care of the poor people. It's the job of the filthy rich, the ones who are, like, so rich it's disgusting, to spend their wealth to take care of people. Like, I know they got that wealth through investments or, I don't know, rich grandfather or some shit. Doesn't matter. The people, like, if you can't afford to help someone, it is not your obligation to help them. And I feel like the world, unfortunately, keeps pressuring the people who can't afford to help other people to be, like, the ones responsible for it. Like, you know, all of those, like, humanitarian campaigns, all of those, like, oh, donate to this charity and everything is always aimed for, like, the working class. I'm like, no, it should be aimed for the fucking filthy rich. And you're not supposed to ask them. You're supposed to say, okay, how much are you worth? 2 billion? We're gonna take one of those billion and give it to the poor. Fuck you. Why? Because fuck you. Because you're rich. You're too rich. That's the problem. Maybe I'm a socialist at heart. I'm just like, no. You should not be that filthy rich. It's just not right. You do not need that much money.
Just you don't. 2 billion is enough. Fuck you. So, you know, but I feel like there's this weird, like, if you don't help the poor people, they're just like, oh my, you're such an evil person. And I'm like, no, the evil ones are the oligarchs. Why are you calling me evil? Like, I barely paid my rent last month. Like, are you fucking kidding me? Like, just the fact that I have a job and have a roof over my head makes me, like, rich? Fuck you. I barely make ends meet. Are you kidding me? Why am I supposed to help these poor people? The rich are supposed to help them. And you're, like, why, more of it, I dislike the aggression that comes with you saying, I can't afford to do this month. And then they say, like, oh, like, you know, every time, like, do you want to donate to charity? And you say no. And they look at you, like, judging. Then you're like, bitch, okay, this was my paycheck. I can't afford to donate to charity. Stop judging me. Like, I feel like the society, the way we view this is wrong. If I could help, yeah, definitely. I do, like, not people, but I do donate to, like, the local dog shelter. Because I do understand, like, while people... Exactly, Belle. Exactly. But what I mean is, like, while people can kind of, like, if I see a disabled person on the street who's homeless, I'd be like, yeah, okay. But if I see, honestly, I'm not gonna give shade. In London, there's so many homeless. Like, it's ridiculous. Especially where I work. But if I see, like, a young guy in his, like, mid-20s, fully physically able, just sitting there like, I need some money for a hostel, I'm like, yo, no offense, buddy, but... I get it, getting a job is hard, but, like, go to a job center. Like, I'm sorry, I get it, but you have hands and feet, and you can stand, clearly. Like, I get it. I don't know your circumstances, but, buddy, yeah, no. No. I feel like, you know, I know this whole idea of, like, oh, but, you know, people have different circumstances. And I get it. Like, if it's a medical or physical disability, there's nothing you can do about it. No matter how hard you work, you're already kind of, like, the cards are skewed against you. But if you don't have any medical or physical disability, I'm sorry, but hashtag no mercy for you. Like, what the fuck happened? That was your own fuck up. Like, you can find a job. You can. I know it's hard. I know it's hard. But you at least need to try, okay? You can't just, like, opt out for the I'm not gonna say it's not the easiest. It's like the least proactive. There we go. I'm gonna put it this way. Maybe it's just the fact that I was raised in Middle East where we had, like, begging cartels. Do you know what that means? Begging cartels, where you have, like, every time your car would stop at a traffic light, you'd have a bunch of kids come up and beg. But those kids aren't actually homeless. Neither are they poor. They're in a begging cartel, so they will instill the feeling of, oh no, this child is homeless and poor, I should give him money. And then they bring that money to their Don, who then counts it. And then, you know, yeah, so you're just like, you become heartless. You're like, I don't know, this is sus. You're probably working for a cartel. And sometimes they don't. Sometimes they're just a kid who wants money, but you can't tell. And so you just opt out to not giving. And, you know, I feel like this whole system is broken. Just, it's broken real bad. So, you know, okay, so that's my side rant and a hot take. I know it's a hot take. Don't come at me. Actually, no, fuck it, come at me. I don't care. Tell me I'm a bitch. Tell me I'm a heartless bitch. I'm like, yeah, I've been through, like, thankfully, knock on wood, never been through homelessness, but I have been through, like, we are really struggling paying the bills and eating this month kind of life. Not as an adult, but as a kid. So, and, you know, my parents' option to this wasn't to make me go on the streets and beg. They were like, go to school, get a degree, make sure that whatever job you get is, like, your competition to get this job isn't a few million people for this job. It's literally, okay, maybe a few hundred. And then just be better than those 100 people so you get the job. You have no other options. Fucking turn yourself inside out to do it. I don't give a shit. Completely ruin your mental and physical health to do it. I don't give a shit. Just be better. Skill issue. Literally, I was raised with my parents who looked me in the face and said, skill issue. And I was like, oh, okay. So, you know. And sometimes I look at people who are like, oh no, but working like 9 to 5 is so hard. Exactly, yeah. And it's like, one thing I get frustrated is, like, maybe younger generations, not Gen Alpha,
Because Gen Alpha has it, like, they're really fucked. I feel bad for them. But, like, Gen Z, they have this feeling of, like, millennials were too easy on them a little bit. Because they had their parents. So millennials were like, yeah, sure, Gen Z, do whatever. And then Gen Z has this, like, I don't want to work 9 to 5. That's literally, like, 7 hours of my day. I have to be at work. And, like, I can't look at my phone. I can't go out. I can't, like, get a drink. I'm like, no, bitch, you work. And they're like, that just sucks. I don't want to do that. I'm like, well, tough. Guess you starve. Like, you know, the white privilege is just, it just makes me angry. Because then they're like, oh no, but the system is wrong. I'm like, yeah, I know the system is wrong, but are you gonna fix it? No, then shut the fuck up and join the system. Get that money so you can have rent and, like, roof over your head and lunch and dinner and food and don't have to worry about that. And then try to fix the system. Okay. Progressive queen. Great. Anyway, let's carry on with the game. I don't know why the sound round went so hard.
While the harmony holds noble aspirations, the strong will always be strong, and the weak will always be weak. Even in this carefree dream. Human nature contains greatness, but it also harbors inherent weaknesses that can't be eradicated.
Like, sorry, I'm still going back to this. Like, I feel like maybe my view is actually not that healthy. Because, as an example of this cold that I had, like, on Sunday I was feeling really ill, and I was like, okay, Monday I probably won't be able to come in and have a meeting. So my boss is like, hey, can we reschedule to Wednesday then? I'm like, we'll see. I have a fever of, like, I don't know, Belle, if you do Celsius, but 39 degrees Celsius, convert that to Kelvin at your leisure. Normal human temperature is 36 and 6, or 36 and whatever. And I was like, yeah, I don't know. I'm coughing, I can't breathe, I can't talk, I'm feverish, I'm in and out of sleep. Maybe. Wednesday will be fine. And then Tuesday, I had to work from home. Yeah, I had to work from home. I just always ask, just in case. I had to work from home from 9 to 9. So 9 a.m. to 9 p.m. Because I already had a booking. And if I missed my booking, I would have to wait a month. And so I had no option. But while with a fever, completely, like, having to take, like, I kept getting messages like, oh, I'm seeing you're not actually using this thing. I'm like, I had to take a 20-minute break because I was gonna vomit. I'm sorry, I needed a nap because my fever went up too high. And he's like, oh, that's cool. You can stop at any point. I'm like, no, I'm gonna finish this. And then Saturday, Wednesday, I literally sent an email like, okay, I am feeling a little bit better, but I'm still feverish and I'm coughing up a storm. I don't want to come in and infect everyone. And also, I can't talk. I lost my voice. So this meeting is not going to happen. And it's actually, it took me and took Sam about 2 hours to convince me to send that email. So I myself was so reluctant to tell my boss I'm going to not do my job because I'm sick. While in Europe, it's normal to do this. Like, if you're sick, don't come in because you'll make everybody else sick. Even if you're feeling a little better, just fucking stay at home until you're completely healed and then go to work. But my, I guess, American and Russian mentality is like, what do you mean? I'm functional. I can stand up and do things. I can go to work. Just put a mask on. And Sam literally had to, like, I will tie you to this bed. Don't fucking go in. So it is that mentality, which I think isn't good. But I can't do anything about it. It is just so ingrained in me because of my constant fear of losing said job. Which, I mean, a lot of Americans relate to this. Like, I know in Europe you're protected by a lot of laws for this, but it's the fact that this constant fear that the job that you've got isn't like a privilege. Like, it's a privilege to have a job. You could lose it at any point. And so you're willing to bend over backwards like a slave to do your job, regardless of your health and well-being. Which is not good. It's not good. I'm not promoting this. I'm just saying I have to, like, forcibly change my internal first instinct and mindset to say, no, I'm gonna take a nap. I'm gonna not leave my house. I'm gonna, like, play a relaxed game and then go to sleep after reading a book and drinking a lot of fluids so that I can get to heal. Which is what you should do when you're sick.
In the end, if people can't even secure their own survival, They won't care about the illusory future of equality. As long as the law of survival of the fittest prevails, there will always be fledglings crashing to their death.
Well, I guess the problem is, Belle, I think, because I work in a field where it's a little bit like a fairy tale, it's a little bit like Penacony. So academics, while you never have jobs, so one thing you don't have, there's a lot of bad things about academia, right? But the good thing is, the hours are flexible. As I said before, I could work from home on a Tuesday, did my job remotely, and I now have information and data for next week, right? I haven't done anything else this week, but it's okay, because I just moved everything to next week. And while my boss isn't super happy, he can't do shit about it, because, like, we don't have a hard deadline for any projects. I can come in at work in the middle of the Saturday and do my thing. As long as I'm there for, like, group meetings and meetings with my boss, it's fine. If I'm not there, well, he'll call me and say, hey, are you alive? Are you cool? Like, it's a very flexible environment where you have a little bit of, like, low pressure to, like, deliver, but there isn't, like, by Monday, this needs to be finished. By Tuesday, you need to have this report. By Wednesday, like in other jobs, there's no such thing. In academia, it's like this, like, as soon as possible, I would like you to finish these experiments so that we can publish before our competitors get ahead of us, but also our competitors might not be going at the same speed as us, so do you want to rush? It's up to you, you know? Honestly, most of my job is, like, up to me. I get my own schedule. And the pay in Europe and in the UK is not bad. It's not amazing, like in the US. It's not really shit, like it is in, like, third world countries, but it's not bad. It is pretty decent, okay? But the bad thing is, there's no job security. So you got, like, 2 years, and suddenly money ran out, and they're like, okay, you gotta find a new job, you gotta go. But the good thing is, like, the people that run this actually, like, there's very few that see you as, like, you're my slave. They see you as, you're an investment. This person needs to be healthy, creative, being able to think on their feet, being able to do the experiments, being able to have ideas. And if they're not healthy, not mentally, like, well, and don't have the motivation to work, nothing will get done. And so everybody is very invested in your well-being. In the majority of cases. I'm just saying in general, in my experience. Even my boss right now, who's very strict and very from the US, when I told him I'm super sick, he's like, well, if you're better by Wednesday, let's have a meeting. If not, I'm going on vacation. So he's like, I'm not going to see you in a week or two. But I'm sure you know what you're doing, so it's fine. You know, this was the kind of the conversation. Like, it wasn't like, no, you have to come in on Wednesday to have this meeting. It was like, I would love to have this meeting because I'm going to be gone for 2 weeks. But if we can't, we can't. Like, it is what it is. And I still get paid. Like, none of this matters. I still get paid. Until the day my contract ends, I get paid. And that's what matters, right? And they can't fire me for, like, getting a cold. That's not how this works. And so I'm like, okay, this is a pretty cushy job, I'm not gonna lie. Sorry. See, I'm still a little sick. I'm like, it's a pretty cushy job. But I understand that's not the case for the majority of people. But, like, for me, I always feel really guilty by, like, I can just, like, spend 4 hours at work today, and then spend 12 the next day, and then spend 3 the next day, and then another 11 the next day, and nobody gives a shit. Even if my total over the week doesn't make it up to 37, if I get shit done in 3 hours rather than 12, I can leave. That's kind of how my job works. Like, if my experiments work, my results happen, I manage to write things up, I manage to finish it by this date. If you spend an hour or 20, nobody gives a fuck. If it's done, it's done, you know? And sometimes putting more effort doesn't give you the same result. So putting in more hours will not necessarily give you a positive result. Sometimes thinking about it for an hour and then spending 2 doing it rather than just doing 20 hours of something without thinking. You know. But my Russian brain and my grandmother's Soviet upbringing is like, you need to work hard. And so when I'm not technically working hard, I'm like, oh shit. I'm a failure. I'm a pathetic little lazy piece of shit. You know what it is, like self-deprecation, which you're not supposed to do, kids. Kids don't do self-deprecation. It's bad. All right. I know we're doing a main quest, not just been ranting for 20 minutes. I'm gonna carry on with this.
But if people don't live for the future, do they merely exist for survival? If even you, my brother, don't believe that the harmony will save the weak, then which Aeon can make our dreams come true?
None of them! You're supposed to make your own dreams come true, woman! Don't rely on some fucking Aeon to save you. Put some gloves on and get to work.
People often forget that when the first bird took flight, the entire world envisioned a future where no more fledglings would ever crash to their death.
But even then, like, I mean, I'm not an atheist. I guess there's a name to what I am, which is more like, I believe in a higher consciousness. I believe that there is possibility of a consciousness that is beyond our understanding as primitive creatures, which is what we are. In comparison to the universe, young and primitive. There must be something more intelligent than us, but because we cannot comprehend it, we do not see it. Which is kind of a god, but I don't believe in any particular denomination of religion. And I don't believe like, oh, if you do well, you go to heaven. If you do bad, you go to hell. I'm like, nah. If you die, nobody fucking knows what happens. Maybe you reincarnate, maybe your soul goes into the global consciousness, maybe you just turn into space dust, who the fuck knows? Like, it's Lovecraft indeed, yes. But basically what I mean is, like, I don't follow any of this, like, don't eat shellfish bullshit, or don't eat pork, or like, no sex before marriage. I'm like, you know, that kind of nonsense. I'm like, that's people making shit up. I do believe in, like, intelligent design, because life... The evolution is fantastic, but it does feel like somebody wrote the code. Like, somebody wrote the evolution code, but we just haven't cracked it yet. And I'm like, there must be just some sort of a smart intelligence out there in the universe. Aliens, gods, whatever you want to fucking call them. Aeons. Must be something. We just can't see it, can't comprehend it, and they probably put us in a petri dish like, let's not interfere with the experiment, let's leave it to happen, and then we'll observe. When they're smart enough to try to observe us, that's when we'll interfere or something. I don't know. So I guess that's my belief in life, but even then, that kind of means, like, they're impartial observers. They're not active gods that will interfere, like, you pray to God to save you, and there's light and shit, and miracles happen. Like, none of that. That's bullshit. Like, I don't believe in that. People, like, nobody's gonna help you. If you want something to happen, you have to ask other people for help, or help yourself. You can beg the universe for good luck, but that is all you could do. But you have to get off your ass and do something, because nothing will get done. Okay? No god will come and save you with their hands, right? You can always pray for good luck, but you have to be proactive, right? And so that's what I believe. So when somebody's like, oh, you know, all these poor and weak and downtrodden people, how Harmony has to keep them safe, I'm like, they have to keep themselves safe, and Harmony just have to give them enough luck. Because Harmony may not exist. Well, in this world it does. But what I mean is, like, you know, God may just not exist, and we might just be randomized. Wait, you're gonna just sit on your ass all of your life and wait for a god to save you? It ain't gonna happen. Regardless of what you believe, okay? You gotta, you know, make your own choices, do your own thing. And I think that's sage advice. Hey, Kitsune, welcome back. You've missed 20 minutes of me ranting about how our current social system disfranchises the poor, but unfortunately puts all the blame on the working class, which can't afford to help the poor, and the rich just get richer and don't give a fuck. Then I went into hardcore socialism. Then I also went into the unhealthy work ethic of Americans and Russians and Eastern Europeans that is actually, like, in the European society is, like, making people uncomfortable because it's not right, but there's nothing you can do because it's so ingrained in your brain, and you have to, like, go against yourself. And then we ended up with discussion about God. So you missed a rant. But yeah, well, we'll just carry on this. It's because this conversation between Sunday and Robin just made me, like, very philosophical, and you cannot let a scientist get philosophical, okay? Yes, you cannot let a scientist get philosophical. We always start talking about fucking this shit.
Are you reading, sister? What are you reading?
Mr. Gopherwood gave me a picture
picture book. It's about the story of the harmonic strings.
I still think Mr. Gopherwood is a nonce. Hey, Andromeda! Welcome, welcome! Estrella Raid! Estrella Raid! Yes, yes, let's go. Let me read a little excerpt. Andromeda Estrella, a chaotic astral fox, has wandered from their librarian's den into the streaming woods. They now traverse the realms of mythology, sci-fi, and gaming with Honkai Star Rail's their current quest. Do not stray from the path of cozy, chaotic vibes, and beware of spoilers. I'm not using Paimon, it's Phainon. Phainon. I said it one time. So, Andromeda, Estrella, I've made the biggest blunder, and there's a clip of this. I literally sat down, and I was like, okay, so let's talk about Paimon when I was referencing Phainon. And now Kitsune will not fucking let me live it down. There's a clip of this. I've accidentally called him that, but he is not Paimon, he is Phainon. Anyway, for those of you who are new here, which most of you, hello, my name is Sylfania. I'm an Elven Ranger VTuber. I'm a bilingual variety streamer, so I stream in Russian and English. I mostly stream in Russian, which Genshin is one game that I play in Russian and have been playing since 2022. I do switch to English sometimes, but it's mostly played in Russian. The dub is in English, so if you want to come for Genshin streams, you can understand what's going on, but I will be mostly speaking Russian. The rest of the stuff I speak in English, with a little bit of Russian sprinkled in when I have my Russian viewers come in. But yeah, I play anything from Genshin Impact, Honkai Star Rail. Yes, that was the correct way of saying things. To World of Warcraft, to Rogue Trader, to I do drawing, I do D&D games, I do Daggerheart, I do TTRPGs. I did last time I did like a science discussion stream. I'm a true like variety. I do all kinds of crazy shit. Oh, I'm ahead of my time. Yay! A fellow Eldenwood. Indeed, yes. That is how I discovered Andromeda, through Eldenwood. And she's awesome. So I'm very happy a fellow Honkai lover is here. I'm still in Penacony. It's mostly because we're currently in the quest between Sunday and Robin, discussing the whole point of having Penacony as like the escape from reality. And I've had a few glasses of port and I'm pretty sick with a cold, and we started discussing how the poor in this world are disenfranchised, but also the responsibility is put on a working class, which it's not supposed to. It's supposed to be the rich that take care of the poor, not the working class, because they're already kind of struggling. And then you're guilted as a working class person for not helping the poor, but you're like, yo, this billionaire doesn't need that extra billion. That should go to charity, but he doesn't want to give it. But me, who's barely making my rent, am supposed to pay, like, to keep these people alive? Excuse me? No. And then we went into the discussion of work ethic, and, like, I was sick with a cold, and I was so guilty for telling my boss, like, I can't come in. And I even did, like, a 12-hour shift from home when I had a fever, because I was like, I'm gonna have to wait another month to get this booking to this equipment to use. And then we started discussing the possibility of existence of God. So welcome to my forest. That's kind of where we are. Yes, that's where we are. How was your stream, Estrella? Was it good? I follow you on Twitter. Oh well, I'll follow you on Blue Sky and on X. I refuse to call it X. It's fucking Twitter. And I've seen that you finished the main story for, like, the previous expansions, so you're not spoilering anymore. I'm still, like, very behind. Yes, Zia, welcome to my brain. Welcome to my brain. Not on fever, but on painkillers. When it's sober, it's also crazy, but when it's on painkillers, it's, like, crazy and outspoken. So... Also, I have really bad ADHD. Like, I've been trying to do this main quest for, like, an hour. I've just kept being distracted. I mean, if it's entertaining, that's great. I'm glad people enjoy. Yes! Exactly, Estrella. Exactly. So, by the way, I played Genshin last night, and I did Skirk's quest. So, I'm still thinking that Skirk... And the fact that Skirk's an alien, okay? I hope that's not a spoiler. Spoiler alert for Genshin if you haven't played. I'm gonna count to 3. Mute me. And then if I, like, nod my head like this, the spoiler's gone, okay? 3, 2, 1. Let's go. Okay, so Skirk is an alien, and she came from above Teyvat, and she keeps saying that the sky is a lie, that Teyvat exists in like a pocket universe, while the rest of the universe is the reality, the real universe. So the idea is, I think, that Honkai is the real universe, okay? And not Impact, but Honkai's Star Rail, and Honkai Impact and Genshin exists in their own little dimensions. So that Welt, when he died in Honkai Impact, which he actually hasn't died, he went to the Sea of Quanta, and then from the Sea of Quanta, he went into Star Rail, and he can never go back. But that is the real universe, because it's expansive. While Genshin exists in its own little bubble, and by the time we get to Kenria, for some reason, we'll know why, and then the next step will be, we will just go into the Honkai universe. That's what I think, okay? And I'm gonna die on that hill until somebody proves me otherwise. That's my Charlie from Always Sunny in Philadelphia board. That's what I thought of it. Yes! Because I find like, oh my god, Welt, literally in this game, Welt is the same dude. He even drops like, I'm just a white-collar worker. I'm like, bitch, you created the biggest organization in the US that was fighting Honkais, and you could like create tanks. You could just walk into a room and say, okay, this many ships, this many tanks, reality, let's go, and just make them. You fucking asshole. Like, I'm like, well, shut the fuck up. Because, no. Especially because, like, Welt's art has fucking, what's her name? What's his name? Tesla. Not Tesla. Yeah, Nikola Tesla? Well, you know how in Honkai Impact 3, they just have, like, random scientists and creators and engineers be cute anime girls? Because why not? Why not? Fucking why not? Anyway, they have, like, Tesla and somebody else who's in there. I know, it's weird. And they are literally on his character sheet, like, on his character sprite, in Honkai Star Rail. So, okay, my headcanon is, like, going into these conspiracy theories. Yep. Indeed. So, anyway, I'm not deep enough into Honkai Impact lore. I need to go back to it. But I'm just... It's just the gameplay is so anal. Like, especially the older stories. The gameplay is so bad. I bet the newer ones are better, but it's just... No, they're the same. I think they're the same because... Well, what I mean is, Honkai Impact 3 exists in a sub-universe. Or, like, a sub-dimension, just like Genshin does. And Welt, because in the main story, Welt went into the Sea of Quanta, and he died, like, he disappeared. He's the first Hersher. And then from the Sea of Quanta, that's the only time you see him when you go with Bronya in there. And then you go out of it, and then Welt stays in there. But actually, I think Welt might have escaped from the Sea of Quanta, and he accidentally ended up not in Honkai Impact sub-universe, but in the real one, which is the Honkai Star Rail universe. Exactly. Estrella, I feel you, but the only reason I do it is because, like, that one doesn't actually have any Russian translation, whether it's text or game. So I started playing it by trying to translate as it went along from English to Russian, which was hard on my brain. Like, I could only do about an hour a day, because that's, like, live translation. But it was fun, and I'm thinking of going back to doing it. It's on my list. Like, if it comes up, I'll do it, but I have to, like, brace myself. Honkai is low effort. I just enjoy it. It's fun. But yes, shall we continue? Also, Gopher Wood is, no offense, is a nonce. Just gonna put out there. He's a nonce. That is a nonce name, and his behavior is just creepy. I do not trust the Dream Master. Yes. To be fair, the voice acting is okay if you put the Japanese one on. It's fine. But yeah, it's a lot of lore. It's a lot of lore. But we love lore. That's the whole point in it.
If I could become a chord master, I'd like to summon Dominicus, the harmonious choir. I want to sing with everyone and spread our wishes so that all can feel happiness and joy.
I see. Then I would summon the harmonious choir too.
Don't you have a wish of your own, brother?
No, I'm a sister simp. I don't. I've seen... So, on the HoYoLab, you know, the little app you can have where you can do the daily check-ins, I've seen somebody post a meme of when Sunday joins the Express, day 1, and he's already stolen Welt's, like, cane, and Welt's glasses, and Himiko's cup. Day 2, he's, like, moving in a bunch of, like, stuff he bought from a shop, while bankrupting poor, what was it? It was like, oh. Pom Pom. And then the third one is when March is like, I asked Sunday to help me decorate the room, and then she walks into the room and it's just posters of his sister, and she's like, and then he did this, and I'm like, yep, that's something Sunday would definitely do. Yeah, I think I've read the comic, up until, because the comic is like, it kind of intertwines with, I think, chapter 9 of the story. That's how far I've gotten in the game. So it sort of intertwines. And what I love... Okay, one thing you'll love, Estrella, about Honkai Impact is that in the new updates, whenever you go through the main story, like the game main story with the levels, they actually link which comic corresponds to this time in the game. So that's how I found out about a bunch of other comics that they did, by like literally clicking on like, oh, the story is about the Third Tertiary War, and then they'll be like, really? Okay, no, I like him, but I think he's a cultist. I like him, but he's a cultist. But I like baddies. That's my problem. I like baddies. No, so Estrella, so this is why I love Honkai Star Rail, because it actually tells you, like, oh, this is content, is too early for you, this is not according to the story, you need to do these side quests to know about the story. I'm like, thank you. Genshin is not that thoughtful, okay? Genshin is kind of like, hey, chaos, go, and I'm like, no! Where is the consistency? With Honkai Impact, everything is, like, in a big row, and you can always replay levels. Yeah, but what's beautiful, the Japanese voiceover is okay. And most of it is voiced. And the thing about the levels, you can always replay the ones that you're like, oh, I forgot this lore bit. You can always go back and do it. Nobody's stopping you. Which is amazing. Yeah, I think I read that one. So every sort of... Exactly. And it does, like, you can always go back through the chapters, and it gives you a little summary of what happened. And then they also have, like, you know, the Archon quests kind of thing, where you can, like, go discover more about an NPC. Or more about a character. That's a separate, like, background thing. Which you can also go back and redo. But most importantly, every time you do this, every section has, like, a link to comics. Like, hey, if you want to read more about this, there's a comic, which is here. You click it, and it takes you to the webpage with a free-to-read comic. Beautiful. Honkai Impact has it made. The one problem they have is the fucking gameplay. It's irritating. Oh, yeah, no, you're way further than me. I might be, like, in chapter 11 or something. I'm after Bronya went into the Sea of Quanta. So she just came out of Sea of Quanta. That's where I'm at. Or she might still be in it. No, she just came out. Like, we're doing stuff... Yeah, we're doing stuff like she just came out of Sea of Quanta. So I don't know which chapter that would be. That would be, like, the first third. I think that definitely, like, maybe chapter 10 or 11 or something. Oh! Estrella? Estrella? Can you link me that? Can you please? Can you please link me that? Because I need it. Yes! My god! Please, my OCD brain is weeping. I need it. I'm gonna spend, like, hours looking through, like, which ones have I done? Oh my god, thank you. You've literally saved my life. I mean, it's gonna kill me, like, the next 5 hours of my day, but it's worth it. Just to be like, I know exactly what's the next quest story-wise we should do. God, thank you. Because I've already, like, finished Fontaine's story, but I kind of stopped, and I know I'm way behind on a bunch of stuff. And I'm like, please, God. Please. Thank you. You're amazing. Girl, you're amazing. I already gave you a shout. I want to give you another one. Fucking hell. Yes, the one with Zila. Yeah, the one where Bronya goes into the Sea of Quanta. She meets Welt, and then she also meets... She goes in there to meet Zila. And it's like a weird thing where you have to play with, like, pre-made characters as well. You don't, like, you don't really play with your characters. You play with the characters that are in the Sea of Quanta. And then I think you come out. Really? I didn't skip. I did the entirety of main story of Inazuma and the main story of Sumeru.
but I didn't do a lot of the side quests because I was way behind. So having side quests to like check I've done all the Mondstadt ones, check I've done all the Liyue ones, check I've done all the Inazuma ones, that would be swell. That would be so swell. But yeah, sorry, let's carry on with the Honkai Star Rail. Sorry, apologies. Just exciting to talk to people about, Oh, okay, cool. I'm a third of the way from where you are. So that's fine. That's not too bad. They do take a while.
Of course I do. It's just that it includes your wish and everyone else's. I long for a true paradise where everyone can find peace.
Then, let's build a stage there and invite everyone to our performance so that both our wishes come true through the power of the harmonious choir.
It's a deal, then.
Yeah, it's a deal. But how can I become a chord master?
Maybe you'll have to become a star first.
Oh? 8
You're
system
back sooner
hours.
than I
Ooh.
thought. Any results?
Yes. And now, it's up to us to forge ahead.
Huh. Since his last will has now been conveyed, my final mission is complete.
Yeah, I've sort of, like, I was able to get into Elysian Realm right away, but I was like, nah, I don't know what's going on. I want to keep to the backstory. But it is quite nice. Like,
But pardon me if I sound curt. It's good to have determination. The path Mikhail left for you is not an easy one to tread.
but a weird hot take is the fact that, to me, gameplay especially matters a lot. Like, I've been reading this set of novels that set up their own sort of Lovecraftian lore. Okay, so Australia, I don't know if I'll be into it, but I've been reading this set of like 12 books. Okay, 12, and not like booklets, you know, like those YA booklets that are like, what, 12 chapters, 250-page novels with the story about like these two very obviously gay characters from the Victorian era in the US. One of them is a linguist, so he speaks hieroglyphs, you know, he speaks like 12 or 16 languages. He's a professor at a not a professor, but he's like a professor, but a curator at a museum. And the other guy is a Pinkerton and a detective. And they solve weird supernatural murders, and then they get together and blah, 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 you know. Yeah, no, gay romance, let's go. But the whole story is like, it's threaded through with like Lovecraftian, otherworldly alien juju. And like body horror and crazy magic. And, the linguist is like, he finds a book which has spells, and he becomes like a fucking sorcerer. It's amazing. And, okay, the smut is smutting, and the story is storying. It's great. But it is 12 books. I'm committed to the shit. Like, I can read that lore. Just let me. Problem is, if a game has bad gameplay, like Honkai Impact does for me, like, it's not my type of gameplay, it is a big hurdle for me to pass the stories, okay? And even though the story might be amazing, and the voice acting might be great, I struggle. Which is why I think Honkai Star Rail is the game where I'm furthest along in the main plot, because it's the easiest one to play for me. Comparatively. I love Genshin, but the gameplay is so grindy and so anal that I'm like, ugh, I don't want to do it. Honkai, I have to stop myself from doing 13-hour streams. I have to, like, chain myself to the bed and say, stop. You have other games to play. You must cease. And then I'm like, Honkai. Fucking feral animal. Yeah, no, I'm a controller player too. I'm a fucking feral animal when I'm going like this. And so like, comparatively of those 3 games, Honkai Star Rail is to me the epitome of like the best gameplay plus the best story. Genshin, good story, bad gameplay. Impact, really good story, but horrifying gameplay. And so it's like, it's like always torture to try to do Impact 3. But yeah. By the way, Australia, if you want recommendations on cool, like, historical gay fiction with kind of supernatural shit going on and creating their own supernatural worlds with like wizards, magic, and but it's not cringe. Like, you know those, I've read one where I was like, oh, cool, Fey worlds. I've never read anything about, like, fairies and Feywild. This is interesting. And it was torture. Like, it was, I had to get through the story because the main character was a dumbass in distress. The other guy was, like, your typical asshole, and he never became normal. He was just always an asshole. And I'm like, why is this happening? The magic didn't make sense. The world was creative, but I think the pain of bad characters and bad decisions, like, if the main character was, like, 13 or 14, I'd be like, yeah, this makes sense. But he's 20. I think she made it, like, the writer made it 20 so that they could do the smut scenes, but I'm like, their behavior is that of a fucking 13-year-old. Like, this person is not acting like they're 20. I'm sorry. And I could not finish. Like, it was the first book I finished, and I couldn't read the second or the third or the fourth in the series. I was like, this is bad. I love the world building, but I'm suffering through the main story. So the stories that I can recommend you do not have that shit. They are impeccable adult characters. Some of them are, like, not good people, but they're still compelling. Very good world building. Spicy scenes. But, you know, it's not too much of those spicy scenes. It's just enough to keep you reading. But, like, most of the book is plot. Most of the book. Like, I would say 90% of the book is actual good plot, where the romance makes sense. And, like, you know, historical romance, they kind of have to hide it. So, but even though it makes perfect sense in the story, and there's 10% of just unadulterated high-grade smut. But the 90% is either political intrigue or, oh shit, there's actually, like, underground sorcerers in Victorian England. Or, oh, okay, you summoned Cthulhu. Cool, but he's cool. Like, Cthulhu is cool. He's one of the cool ones. There's some bad Relethi lords, but Cthulhu is good. And you're like, okay. you know. I have a lot of these. I have some that don't have magic, and it's just historical fiction. But it's like, oh, by the way, I'm a lawyer in 18th century 19th century Edinburgh, and we're currently rebuilding the fucking city. And I met this, like, lord, you know, it's political, it's social, it's commentary, it's well researched. It's just good. Listen, I'm a 30-year-old woman. I'm okay reading that. This is my demographic right there. To be fair, I've been reading it since I was 18, but 30 is where you have to read it. It's like legal requirement to sit at home with cats and read smut. That's the point. I don't know. They used to call them Harlequin novels. But this is not that, you know? It's the point of that is, like, 90% of the book is the smut, and 10% is the plot. Like, the plot is so bare thread thin that you're like, okay, they just wanted to have a pirate and a hot lady get together. So they strung this plot, which makes no sense. But you don't care, because you're just here for the smut. What I'm recommending you is different. 90% is like, holy shit, this fucking plot. And then, like, oh, okay, cool, they finally got together in, like, chapter 20 out of 30. Alright, we have a scene. Oh shit, we're back to the plot. And a lot of the time I'm reading, and I'm just like, can these two people please, for the love of God, get a break? Can they please just have a date? Please, can you stop throwing death-threatening things at them and let them have a fucking date? And the writer was like, no, and I went, fuck! Okay, thank you for that damage. I took it. Full brunt. Cool. But yes, I have a Goodreads with a bunch of reviews on them. So if you want, oh god, I have some writers you need to follow. So if you want, I can send them to you in Discord like the writers, or I can just send you my Goodreads link. That has everything. All the ones I plan to read, all the ones I've read and reviewed, and all the ones I'm currently reading. It also has a lot of, like, Chinese books. You know, like Danmei. Are you aware of the genre of Danmei, Australia? Because if you are, we're gonna go on another tangent here. Yeah, oh yeah, it's much easier. I have 80 reviews. I'm as surprised as you are. Okay. So before I've discovered some of these writers that did historical fiction with actual plot rather than smut, my first introduction to, like, gay romance novels in the West was what you would call PWP. You know what that means. 90% smut, 10% threadbare plot. And I was unsatisfied with that decision. As a lore lover myself, I'm like, give me an epic with 2 gay characters, please. Why do we have to struggle here? And then I found Danmei. So because of censorship that mainland China has, they're not able to either film TV series or movies or write books with very outright smut in them. So what they do is something in Russia we used to call it the Yusupov language, which is based off of a Greek philosopher Aesop, who would like phrase a certain thing in a different sentence that you would infer the meaning. But if you just read the sentence without knowing the secret language, you'd be like, yeah, it's just a sentence. But those people who know what it means. So they write these, basically not 90% needs to be plot, but 99% needs to be plot, okay? And then only like 1% is the smut. It might not even have any. It might just be like longing looks or something. But you know it's there. You know it's there. They're not gay baiting you. It's really there. And it's like a whole genre of like usually Asian high fantasy where like for us, elves, dwarves, whatever, it's our high fantasy. For Chinese, it's cultivators, people flying on swords, kung fu, crazy magic, like crazy martial magic, demonic cultivators, which are like people who cultivate the demonic path, and then the righteous cultivators, sometimes gods, sometimes demons, all sorts of juju, ghosts and stuff. That is their high fantasy, right? So, Danmei is a genre in that high fantasy where instead of a main male character and a main female character, like you would have in tons of Chinese TV series, which are really good. Some of them are really good. But you'd have tons of them. They just have 2 male characters who have a really good bromance. Like, very good bromance. In the books, the bromance goes further. But they make it so that when somebody wants to film the TV series, they can do it with just saying that these 2 have a bromance. And then the plot can actually stand on its own without the romance being the central part of it. It's just being the icing on the cake. So some of these would be like Untamed on Netflix, Word of Honor. Oh my god, Word of Honor is... I'm just sitting here because it is the best. And I'm sometimes surprised how it passed censorship, considering how strict censorship in China is. It's insane. And I know the books that it's based off of, and the writer Priest is amazing. So a lot of these writers actually write with a pseudonym on these websites because if the government find out who they are, they could get sued or jailed. And you know what? I love me a rebellious writer who writes like a fucking set of really raunchy books that get super famous across the world and are like, I don't care if the fucking government hunts me down. Fuck you. I need to put this on paper. I respect that. Exactly. Basically. But it's maybe a little bit more direct, and they might repeat it in different sentences to, like, hit the point over, like, you get it, right? You get it what I meant, right? You get what I meant, right? But yeah, these books, a lot of them are translated to English and have amazing illustrations. And, like, currently, again, book rant, I'm reading something called Stars of Chaos, and it's called Sha Po Lang. And it's from the writer Priest, who wrote Word of Honor. Check it out on Netflix. Great show. And Untamed as well on Netflix. Great show. And the book is ancient China steampunk. So it's ancient China that discovered oil and decided to make clockwork mechanisms based on the oil. Of course, there's a little bit of magic involved, but it's like, it's oil 2.0. Oil squared. And basically the entire story is about this, like, 12-year-old prince who doesn't know he's a prince, who lives in the borderlands, and then the borderlands get attacked by barbarians, and he gets saved by the general, and like, you are the long-lost prince of this emperor that, I knew about you for a while, but I've not been told to bring you back, and now I've been told to bring you back, and the barbarians attack, so you're coming with me. And eventually he grows up and they fall in love and whatever. But the entire book, the majority of the book, is literally like, oh, this country's being attacked by these things. Here are the military movements. This is how they did this ambush. And I'm like, oh my god, this is Game of Thrones, but in book form. And in China, with steampunk and 2 gay main leads. This is the fucking best. Like, I'm shitting myself how good this book is. And obviously, like, getting introduced to these is a bit hard because they have a lot of like internal language that does not translate to English. But luckily, this great publisher has a little glossary at the back with a lot of explanations of like the terms, the idioms, the lore that they're trying not to change to convey the story better, rather than translate it directly. So you can actually like reference it and be like, oh, so that's what like saving face means, or drinking vinegar, or dantian. Like they haven't changed dantian, but it's like the internal cultivating core that they have. Or like, what does lotus mean? Why did they keep referring to this lotus? Oh, it's a symbolic thing for this. Okay, cool, good to know. You know. Or the most easiest one is chrysanthemum. I'm not gonna say on stream what chrysanthemum means in Danmei, but we all know when you say losing my chrysanthemum. Yeah, we all know what that means. It's okay. We all know. We all know. It is widespread knowledge. But yeah. So it's like that's kind of how this whole genre works. And it has anything from like transmigration, where it's like somebody was reading a web novel and then died and then woke up and said web novel and is like, oh shit, I know how it ends, I gotta change it. Or going to this like historical thing that I'm reading now, which is like fantasy steampunk, to fully historical things. Like I've read one called Thousand Autumns that is based off of actual historical like battles between the Kingdom of Song and Wei and like the Warring States period. And all it has, they just introduce like magic cultivators. But all the like emperors, political situations, wars, deaths, it's all legit. And I'm like, oh, okay. So they have stuff like this. They have like fully non-magical, just martial arts based books. And they have the ones with demons, gods, and magic and reincarnations and all sorts of cool, crazy shit. But I'd say if you really want to get into it, watching The Word of Honor or Untamed, you would have to watch it with subtitles. And I feel like maybe that might be a bit hard. There's a few books. Yeah, I'll just give my Goodreads. Sorry for this like 20-minute pitch, but I want to share my I spent the last like 8 or 9 years of my life discovering these like amazing people who wrote these amazing things, and I just want them to have a bigger appreciation out there. And I know a lot of people already do appreciate them, but if I can spread it even to one more person, like COVID, I'd love to. I'd love to spread it. But yeah, I'll do it now before I forget, because I will forget. I will forget. Exactly. I just feel sometimes like you came here for Honkai, and now we're talking about fucking Danmei. But yeah. Let me find you. You're in Eldenwood, right? There we go. I'm gonna DM you. I'm gonna warn you. I'm gonna DM you. There you go. Add you. Oh, you just DM'd me. Great. I'll add you, and I will send you my Goodreads, because I already shared it with another one of my friends who asked for it. And it is a little bit doxing myself, because I'm using my, like, Google account for it, but you know what? I trust you. I trust you. You're not gonna dox me. We're good. We're good. You're not gonna dox me. I believe in you. Oh, yes, I have it. So this is my Goodreads list. I reckon you could follow me and I'll follow you back if you have a Goodreads. Also, I promise as well, Reverse will not dox you. Amazing. All right, let's go back to Star Rail. I think that's enough for everybody else in the chat. But I'm glad to nerd out. I'm thinking I might do like when people get into it, I might do a just chatting of people like going through like someone's Goodreads list and being like, oh, I read that too! Oh my god, I love it! Or like, oh, I haven't read that, tell me about it, without spoiling. That would be so much fun. Like doing a book talk, but not a book talk, like a book club, maybe? I don't know if anybody would be up for it. Oh, it's a great way of keeping track of what books you've read, what books you are planning to read, and also following different writers, because like I follow like writers in China who only publish stuff on this website, so it's not Amazon published or like any other publisher. I follow people who only publish on Amazon because they don't have enough money for an actual publisher. I follow people who are like writers who publish in Penguin and like those big publishing houses. And then I also follow like Russian writers, and I'm like, all of them is hard to follow on your own unless you're in their mailing lists. But Goodreads, if you follow a writer, it will give you a warning when someone's book come up. And sometimes, you know, new shit gets recommended. If you've reviewed something, they always say like, oh, this is a similar genre. And a lot of the time, it is a similar genre of the book you've read. It's not like the algorithm works on Goodreads. So I can like 100% recommend it. It's very good. And the interface makes sense. And it tells you like, if you reread a book, you can also log that you've read it twice. Which really helps me with my bad memory and ADHD. Like, oh, I've already read this. Good. I reviewed it. I have the double reading. Okay. The dates are here. Nice little record. And it gives you a challenge of like, this year I already read 31 books. And my challenge was 30. So I'm already above it. I think there was a year where I put 50 books and I beat that. And I was like, oh shit, that's pretty good. That's pretty good. Right, I've been snoozing these ads so that people from the raid can chill, but the ads are gonna come in like maybe 5 or 10 minutes, so be prepared.
Why else would he have chosen to sleep in solitude, staking everything on some nameless in the future?
Because he's lazy, man.
But you have the numbers, and in numbers comes strength. So that might just delay your inevitable.
That's a good one.
A little more.
In original or translation? Oh, Dante's Inferno. Fucking classic. Classics is the 1500s, bro.
Oh, God, any more encouraging words?
As I see it, relying on Welt's negotiations alone is far from enough. Regardless of whether the other party will be compliant, negotiating simply allows us to meet them as equals and won't grant us an upper hand.
Hey, a lot of lost in translation. You gotta do that, man.
Penacony is our rival's home turf, and we already have very few chips left to play with. Rather than idly sit around while the family's got us blocked off, an offensive approach might be a wiser course of action.
Girl, you're thinking just like Boot Hill, except you're much more eloquent at explaining yourself. I mean, if you are capable of reading both books in their original languages and in their translation, like I do that to Dostoevsky a lot. And I find a lot is lost in translation. But, you know, hey, do that. Like, I've read Shakespeare translated into Russian, and then I read Shakespeare in its original, and I realized that Russian translators kept the iambic pentameter, but they added rhyme. They made sure that every sentence rhymed. And when I read the original Shakespeare, I was like, yeah, the iambic pentameter is there, but there's no rhyme. This is really grating on my ear because the Russian translators worked so hard to make it rhyme. What the fuck? Like, I got mad. Yeah, Straya, it is. No, it's pretty crazy. Like, I genuinely, like, Shakespeare's revered in Russia because of the translator's work. A lot of kids memorize Shakespeare in school because it's easy. Like, it's iambic pentameter and rhyme. And then I read original Shakespeare and I was like, what is this clunky shit? And I was like, wait, no, but this is the OG. So the translators did a better job in my brain. Because most Russian writers, like, we call, when you don't have rhyming, in poetry, we call that white prose or something. In Russia, we call it white prose. And it's highly unpopular. A lot of people really do not read any white prose. Majority of Russian poets, like, oh my god. Pushkin, Lermontov, are like 19th century poets. And everything they write is rhyming. It's almost like a song or rap lyrics. It is so good. And it has such beauty of literary language and metaphorisms that kids can memorize them easy. Like lyrics to a song. Try to fucking memorize white prose. Why, if you can make it rhyme? A Shakespeare feels hacky compared to a Virgil? You think? You think a fuckboy from the 16th or 17th century would not have the literary beauty as a Greek philosopher
What? No, was he Greek? Greek or Roman? Greek, right? That's been translated to the wazoo, but honestly, I think unless you read Virgil in, like, original... Roman, yeah. Unless you read Virgil in original Latin, all of it is, like, translations. Translations upon translations. Like, probably OG Latin to modern Latin, and then from modern Latin to other languages, and then back to Latin or something. Like, it's just... Yeah. Oh, we read Merchant of Venice, Taming of the Shrew, Romeo and Juliet, The Tempest. In original in my high school. And then in Russia, I just watched a lot of films with Russian dub, filmed in Russia about, like, Romeo and Juliet, and I'm like, this is one of the most best ways of poetry in the world. No wonder he's the king of, like, plays. And then I read the original, I'm like, this dude sucks. But it was just my view, because I can't read something if it doesn't rhyme. Yeah. Well, I do not read Greek. Oh, you meant, like, of the tragedies? Yeah, for sure, for sure.
We're more familiar with the Stellaron's properties than most. And since it's the key to stabilizing the sweet dream, it's vital to the family's interests. By attacking their core interests, they're bound to retaliate hastily. And as the saying goes, haste makes waste.
Yeah. But you also gotta know he wrote to his public, right? You know, medieval, Renaissance, England and Europe were a different beast to Greece. Man had to, like, censor quite a bit. Right. By the way, I'll just write a few authors on there that you definitely need to check out. I mean, I have a lot of them Goodreads, but these are the authors you need to check out. There we go. These are the two are, like, my favorites. And then there's some that didn't write a lot, but what they wrote was amazing. Like, she had the last one has, like, one of the best series about historical Scottish, like, just so accurate to histories. Chef's kiss. Yeah.
That's right. As long as we pose a threat to the Stellaron, either with words or otherwise, we have a chance at gaining the upper hand.
But also, if you start reading fun books on Goodreads, I can also follow you back and check that out, because I would love to get more books on my list. I already have, like, 700 books to read. But I will definitely read more. I'm also, like, equally reading a bunch of, like, fanfiction and like, other stuff. I found some really good fanfic writers who are, like, could just be writers in their own end, but they choose to write fanfiction. I'm like, thank you for that. You're better than the, like, especially TV shows, I'm like, you're better than the showrunners at knowing what the characters would do. I agree with you. But yeah, I know, Astray, you might have to leave because I don't know how long your stream was, but this was so much fun. Thank you so much for hanging out and chatting books with me. And all of you guys from Astray's raid. If you need to go, the ad will start in about 2 minutes. I completely understand. Ghetto movie. Oh my god, there's so many ghetto movie versions of Romeo and Juliet. It's ridiculous. There's just so many versions of it. There's, like, what was it? Was it 10 Things I Hate About You is, like, literal, almost scene-to-scene retelling of Taming of the Shrew, but it's bad.
But the problem is, on the eve of the Charmony Festival opening, how exactly are we going to get close to the theater? Family security will be airtight, and if we brute force it, even if we succeed, it's too risky.
Hey, it's fine. Listen, if I get to nerd out, I don't get to nerd out about this. Like, my boyfriend likes Warhammer, he likes lore, he likes this kind of stuff, but I can't talk to him about my fucking historical fiction obsession. I've tried getting him into Outlander. I tried. I really did. He found it boring. We do agree on some sci-fi films and series, and we do watch them. But there's a part of me that I can never share with him because he doesn't get it. So I need somebody on the internet to get it so I can talk to them about it. I mean, let's be honest. So okay, side rant again. Funny story. So when I was at uni, I was in this musical theater society. And there was this one person that wrote a Romeo and Juliet parody. I mean, they're in university, it's fine. And they wrote it's like two hockey teams. And it was based in our university, because we had two universities in our city. One of them was called Sheffield, one of them was called Hallam. And they both had hockey teams. And all the other sports teams were shit. But the hockey, that was actually like a proper fight, because both teams were really good. And so, of all the inter-university fights, hockey was like the biggest thing. Exactly. I know, right? So, she wrote the musical based off of like, Juliet is a part of like the Sheffield hockey team, while Romeo is a part of the Hallam, and all of them are like part of hockey teams. And they're all like, it's very simplified because it had to be like in an hour in like a festival kind of musical thing. But I was playing, what was I playing? I was playing Tybalt, and somebody else was playing Mercutio, and we were supposed to have this fight. And we were basically singing a bunch of musical songs appropriate for the scene. So me and Mercutio, when we were fighting a duel, we were supposed to sing Loathing from Wicked. Do you know when Elphaba and Glinda are like stuck in the same room and they start singing like Loathing, unadulterated loathing for your face, your hair, your clothing. It's amazing. And it worked, okay? It worked. It was really good. Also, they sung, like Romeo and Juliet, when they met, they sang the song from The Greatest Showman, because that was back in like 2018, okay? The song between Zendaya and Zac Efron, like it made sense, okay? It made sense. It was a cheap student production. Just let it be. Let it happen. It's fine. It was actually pretty smart. Like the whole point was like the assignment. Oh no, ads. Ads! I'm sorry. I don't know if you guys are still in ads. Tell me if you're not. Then I'll continue the story. I don't want the story to go going. It's so good.
So, no one's gonna say anything? Then I'll raise my hand. I know the answer to this question.
You of all people?
What's that supposed to mean?
I hate you, March.
You better believe it. So, I heard that before the Charmony Festival begins, there'll be a pageant to kick off the festival. It's called the Soul Glad TM Festivity Auditions, or something, and it's going to be held in the moment of Scorch Sand. As long as we clinch the top spot, we'll be able to attain the title of Festive Superstar, and be able to personally bask in the graces of Miss Robin. Not that that's important. What's crucial is that we can enter the Grand Theater before the audience arrives.
So, how do we go about participating in these festivity auditions?
I've already procured special invite tickets from Miss Robin's fan club.
For those of you on YouTube who are watching this again, oh my god, I hate you, March, but also, god damn it, that was a smart move. I hate you still, you bitch, but okay.
To tell you the truth, I had been preparing to join the auditions all along. But now it looks like even if I scrape through, I probably still won't have the chance to shake Miss Robin's hand.
Girl, you've met her. What's your deal?
So they're still running this thing, huh?
Right, there you go.
It was originally just a publicity stunt, set up by Mikhail to drum up attention. But it looks like it might be worth a shot.
Alright, so Lupus is back. But yeah, I usually do 3 minutes of ads. I usually pause between them. But yeah, for those of you who want to know about this musical, I still have like Facebook pictures. It only had like 6 actors in it because it had Romeo and Juliet, Tybalt Mercutio, and I think there's 2 more other people. I don't remember who they were. But, like, I was playing Tybalt, and this other girl was playing Mercutio.
There was a lot more girls in the theater club, if you would believe. The only two dudes were, I think, Romeo and some other guy. But yeah, basically, I think it started with, like, us singing the song, like, the hockey game was the song from High School Musical. It was, like, the team fight song. I don't remember what it was, and we had to do this weird choreography with pucks, but we didn't have real pucks, so we had, like, blow-up pucks. It was super cheap. We had no budget. It was hilarious. But it was for charity, okay? It was, like, a charity thing. She wrote, like, this short 1-hour musical, or even less, like, 45-minute musical, for charity that ran for 3 nights only. Like, it's university, like, club thing. They did proper... I was in a proper production of Fiddler on the Roof, which ran for 2 weeks. We had a matinee and, like, evening performances. It was a 2-hour show. I was in the choir. We had props, we had costumes, we had sound, we had stage. They sold tickets. Like, it was a big thing. But this was like a passion project. It was a different beast altogether, right? So I have been in a proper musical. This was just, I knew it was from the get-go, it was supposed to be like, it's for charity, it's for fun. But it was very creative because basically, like, the 2 fights was, like, very relating. Yeah, it was Get Your Head in the Game. That's the one. That's the one. But we're doing it with hockey. So, like, the idea was they were doing this festival for, like, the end of the sports season between the 2 universities. And it was a nice, fun commentary for those, like, for students who are in the city. Like, you know that there's a rivalry between these 2, right? And so it was, like, a fun comedy musical skit kind of thing. But it was serious. Like, we did practice. I spent, like, hours on, like, the costumes were cheap and whatever. I had to do, like, 8 costume changes because I was also, like, background dancers for a bunch of stuff, and I was Tybalt. And there was actually a funny moment where Romeo and Juliet, like, met after practice. Or, like, after a practice match, and they were about to get all romantic, and Tybalt is supposed to interfere. But I was still changing behind the curtain, and the scene was going a little too long, and I managed to change right in the last second and run out, and I, like, almost slipped and said, "Whoa, stop, guys!" And that was completely, like, improvised, but it was super funny. Because, like, it was obvious I was literally, like, the pretty dancer girl from literally, like, 3-minute scene before. And I just barely managed to change into my Tybalt outfit. But yeah, no, we weren't dressed like Renaissance kids. We were dressed like, you know, hockey team play, you know, all that stuff. It was a bit cringe, but it was kind of fun. And so the one thing I remember is me and the whole point of this. I don't know why I'm saying so long. And this was when I was like 21. It was almost 10 years ago. But me and Mercutio had this, like, the song where we sung, like, you know, the Loathing from Wicked. And for some reason, the entire, like, when we were practicing, me and this girl, for some reason, we had this weird sexual tension that we couldn't explain. Because we got so much into these characters, both me and her felt like the entire script, these characters were so aggressively anti-Romeo and Juliet, and so, like, pro, like, hey, our hockey team is better than yours, yeah. And they were, like, aggressively anti each other, because I think they kind of really liked each other, but they were very homophobic. And so they were like, no, we're straight, we hate him. He's kind of cute, though. No, I can't think that way. And that's why I'm going to be aggressive and annoying and angry. And we both kind of had the same thought. And so, I don't know why. Maybe the writer felt the vibe, so she changed, like, a lot of, like, not the songs or the verbs, but whenever we're singing this, there was, like, like, will they, won't they kind of vibe. And to be fair, not to put shade on Romeo and Juliet. Yes! Like, aggressive, like, sports bro. They're kind of into each other. So not gonna put shade on Romeo and Juliet. They were amazing singers, but they couldn't act for shit. Like, their chemistry just was not there. After my friends came to see this play, they were just like, I believe the chemistry between you and Mercutio more than I believe the chemistry between like, Romeo and Juliet. You two, like, we're the background characters, but we stole the show because, you know, this is aggressive, like, I hate you, but god damn it, that ass, fuck, I hate you. And she's like, no, I hate you, but damn it, you're just so funny. No, I can't laugh, this is weird. And, like, this entire, like, I hate you, but also, and we had this, like, just with expressions and behavior, it was so fun. It was so fun to act this. You have no idea. Because there was no pressure of, like, if you fuck up your lines, it's a charity.
musical. All right, cool. You just wing it. You know, like improv. You just carry on. As long as it's entertaining, nobody cares. They're just here because they paid like £5 for this charity thing, and they've watched like a beat poet, a stand-up comedian, a bunch of singers, and now this. Like, they're not here for high quality content, but it was so funny. But yeah, no, and so what I mean to say is like, when somebody mentioned that Bartholomew was gay, I was like, well, I made Tybalt and Mercutio fully gay, and like full on into each other. And I think like by the end of like the third night we did it, me and the girl from who was playing Mercutio were just like, I don't even remember her name. Man, we're just together for this like just this musical. And I was just like, hey, do you want to like fake make out at the end of like before we like bow? You know when you come out and you like bow at the end of the thing? Do you want to like fake make out to like solidify the ship? She's like, I thought you'd never ask, let's go. And so we just did that. Everybody was laughing. It was amazing. I feel bad for like Romeo and Juliet. To be fair, they're pretty good. Like they were like musical theater majors. To them it was just a charity thing, and they could sing. It was great. But like I enjoyed that so much. It was so great. Yeah. It was, I wonder if there's a recording of this somewhere. I don't think it was recorded. It was a good time. I did not get paid for this. This was just fun. This was just like, I'm a biosciences major. I'm a scientist. This is just like, I need to express myself using musicals. Kind of thing. Outside of my main nightmare PhD. I was like, I need an outlet. Let me run on stage and sing as my outlet. Because I didn't discover Twitch streaming before that. But hey, that gave me really good memories. But yeah. That was the whole point of that story. Don't knock Shakespeare gay side characters until you try them. Extremely homo-coded. Which was it was really interesting because we were two girls dressed up as guys who were playing two gay dudes while being two girls. Are we gay squared? Was that gay squared? That might have been. That was double gay. Yeah. Oh, yeah. That's good. Like, mine wasn't a class. It was just like, I was bored outside my PhD. I didn't have a boyfriend at the time, or fun friends. So I was like, fuck it. Let me join a musical society. What are they gonna do? Kick me out? I can follow a dance. I can memorize a few moves. I can kind of hold a tune. Fuck it. Let me join. And it was a great 2 years of my life. So, you know.
We'll follow Marge's plan. Mr. Gallagher, will you be joining us?
I'm sorry, I completely forgot what March's plan was. I think it was like join a beauty contest?
I'm afraid I won't have the time. As a virtual character, I've already completed my final mission. Whether Penacony can awaken from this dream is all down to you.
Hold up, did he say he's a virtual character? Gallagher, are you a VTuber? Guys, is Gallagher a VTuber? Technically, is he a VTuber? Because he's not he is not real persona, but he has real like thoughts and people and consciousness behind him. So technically, is he a VTuber? I mean, looking at the slutty outfit, I reckon. Canon. Yes. Oh my god. Well, technically, I'm 2.5 then. Oh. Hey, Sheriff. Hi, Sheriff. Yeah, it's you. It's Gallagher. What's up? How you doing, buddy? How you doing? How you doing? Oh, Sheriff, you'd be happy to know I've shared my Goodreads with yet another person. I feel like I don't know. I feel like I'm becoming a little bit of a literary critic. I don't know. Is this a new side of me? Can this be a new job opportunity after science inevitably kicks me out because I'm not good enough? Maybe. Who knows? How you doing, man? Yeah, we were talking about... I never said the story on stream before. Estrella, the story about me being in, like, a bootleg
Romeo and Juliet, like, student production for a charity. It's the first time I've voiced it on stream in, like, 3 years I've been streaming. 4 years I've been streaming. I thought I've said every single story about my life in this time because I'm a chatty Cathy. But I guess not. This is like the one story I haven't told. Holy shit! You are a witness to it. If you want to know more about the sheriff, I can repeat it. I just don't want to do it with Estrella here again. 'Cause it's another 30 minutes that she's not gonna get back. Exactly. New Sylfania lore.
Should we ever cross paths again? I'd love for you to visit the Express.
You know what's, like, equally sad and interesting? That was one of the most eventful times of my life, but also I was at my lowest. I was hella depressed during, I want to say, the end of my bachelor's and the beginning of my PhD. Like, those 3 years were just tough. And this was during one of the, like, during the 3 tough years. And while it was very exciting, I also have these, like, bittersweet memories, because as an adult, I look back at it now, and I'm like, you know, I did a lot of things and said a lot of things. I'm like, man, girl, you were so insecure. Just relax. Like, you overthought so much. It's fine. But it's obviously hindsight, you know? At the time, I was hella stressed. But I still, like, got out there and did stuff, so I enjoyed myself. Oh, thank you. Thank you for the hydrate. Oh, gotta find out. I'm just drinking port, so I probably should have some water. All I hear is grunts and pickup lines. To be fair, we didn't do it with grunts. We did it with, like, okay, we did it classy. We still continued with all the perfect dialogue, all of our sniping comments at each other. Because every time Romeo and Julia were in the same room, me and Mercutio would come up and say, I would say, Mercutio, and Mercutio would be like, Tybalt, and I'm like, I see you are wearing flannel today. How typical. You know, this kind of, like, gay, like, this is why I thought they were so gay. Because the sniping wasn't, like, bro-related. It was very gay. It was like, girl, you came to school in the same outfit. It's like, bitch, look at those shoes. What are those? And I'm like, oh, how dare you, but you're hot. But how dare you? Like, this was the vibe. This was the vibe. It was insane. So when I came up to the showrunner, I was, well, who was a friend, and I was like, listen, is it just me, or are we just very gay? And she was like, yes, you are. Stamp of approval. I'm gonna make you gayer. I was like, thank you. Perfect. Let's go. So our kind of, like, it wasn't grunts, it was like outright hostility that was a little bit with, like, snappy hostility. And then it was in the looks, it was in the eyes, and it was in the body language. We didn't really, like, obviously with mics, you can't really do grunts, because they don't, when you're wearing, like, a side bike and you're dancing, grunts don't really, they don't project right, you know, it's weird. You have to, like, sounds aren't very good on stage. You have to do it with body language and face, and then you can do sounds with, you know. Yeah, so it wasn't grunting, it was more like just a very over-exaggerated, like, stare. Anyway, yeah, I have some stage experience. You know what, I think if you can be in a, what was our budget? £200? For the entire thing, it was £200 budget. If you can be in a £200 budget production of Romeo and Juliet set between 2 hockey teams of rival universities in your town, set to songs of famous musicals, with Tybalt and Mercutio being extremely gay for each other but also fighting and stealing the show, for 3 nights in a row where your friends came to watch you sing, none of who of you are musical majors, you all just are scientists. If you can handle that level of stage presence and, like, stage fright, you can handle fucking anything. Interviews? Easy. Going to a job interview is easy. Talking to a Nobel Prize winner is easy. I have danced and sung and gay squared, double gay flirted with another person on stage in front of complete strangers and friends while dressed in cheap outfits. I'll be fine, you know? Exactly. It's the anger. I feel like even Romeo and Juliet are fine. Everybody else is fine. Honestly, it's Tybalt and Mercutio that are the ones that are like dueling and having problems. Everybody else is fine. It's Tibble and Mercutio that have a problem with each other, which I think is because they like each other. Is why they're having a problem. Everybody else is chill. It's just Tibble and Mercutio creating problems. Because they're chaotic gays. That's why. I'll die on that hill. I'm gonna get some water, but I'll be right back. Alright, got some water. I mean, yeah, it's always like the best friend that's like, no, bro, you can't go after her. She's a slut. And he's like, no, she's not. I love her. And the guy's like, yeah, that's why she's a slut. Fuck that bitch. What? Nothing, bro. It's fine. It's fine, bro. That is the biggest trope that ever existed in the entire universe. That's just so common. But this, like, I just find, like, these two are lovers, right? And then Romeo's best friend, and then Juliet's best friend or brother or cousin or whatever are like, yo, bro, you wanna go, bro? You wanna go, bro? You wanna go on a date? You wanna get married? Sure. Fuck, did I say that out loud? No, I meant fight me. It's like, oh, okay. Like wrestling? It's like, no, like fencing. Oh. But I think wrestling would be better. It's like, yeah, you know what? Wrestling would be better. Fuck, no, stop it! Stop it! I need to hate you! Like, this vibe, I fucking live for that. I don't know why. I love it so much. Because, like, the main love story is happening, and this shit is in the background. It's what I live for. Because you can then, like, be like, no, it's a main story between two straight people. Yeah, sure, that vanilla romance bullshit. Oh. Because I think Tybalt dies before, because, like, is it Tybalt kills Mercutio or Mercutio kills Tybalt? I don't actually remember anymore. But one of us killed the other, and in the show, like, we did kill each other. Like, you know, you're supposed to. And, like, right before the big game. So stupid. I think during the first 2 nights we were fine. Like, I just died. Yeah. And during the last night, like, every time, as the nights went on, I kept being like, when Tybalt kills finally Mercutio, he kind of, last night I, like, cradled him, and I was just like, I'm sorry. Fuck. I shouldn't have done, well, not without the fuck. I was like, because it was PG. So, you know, I was like, I shouldn't have done that. And then with Mercutio's dying breath, she, like, did a little, like, cheek caress before she passed out. And then I went, no! You know, the movie. The full scene. And then I got up and, like, stumbled away. And then the rest of the show, I was pretending to be drunk. It was, like, the perfect tragic. But I loved him, but I had to kill him. But I loved him, but I had to kill him. And I only realized I loved him after he was dead. Oh, no. You know. That. Because genuinely, it's, as I said, Australia, it's been 10 years now, almost. It's been like 9 or 8 years. It's been a while. I have a spotty memory, and this was only 3 nights. We did practice a lot of it, but a lot of it was improv. Because the writer was just like, you know what, just remember the songs. The songs were practiced to hell, and the dance routines were practiced to hell, but the acting, like, just wing it. Like, you're fine. You know the story. Yeah, you know the story. Just wing it. You'll be okay. And I think we practiced it both ways, and we saw which way was more dramatic. And I was like, oh, it's more dramatic if I killed him, and then just... I do remember... Oh, shit, I do remember this. Oh, my God. You're right. I did kill Mercutio. Because then afterwards, I remember Romeo and Juliet having a moment, and I'm just barging in with, like, a fake bottle, and, like, grabbing Romeo by the shoulder, and being really rude to Juliet, and then, like, crying, and then walking away. Being a chaos gremlin, just completely not involved in whatever's happening, just being like, I just killed a dude I was in love with. Holy shit, and just walking away. Like, I didn't say that, but it was very obvious by my body language. So apparently, like, from the reviews I've read, like, you know, there was the main story between Romeo and Juliet, and everybody was like, there was a backstory happening that you two just played out with like, just subtle behavior in the background. Because, you know, when they have, like, Romeo and Juliet are talking, we are just miming in the background, because you're not, you know, mic-wise, you're not supposed to make any noise, because that will overshadow the mic of the main leads. So you can actually act and move in the background. You're just not supposed to talk or make noise. So this miming, we have mimed an entire gay love story. It was just, oh man, that was so good. And half of it was improv. Half of it was improv. I think that's why I fell in love with improv, because that was just so fun. I miss those times. That was great. To be fair, what they did like ratings for like what was the most entertaining show, and our like makeshift musical got the we sold out all 3 nights, and the first night, the last night wasn't open until like the first or second night was done. And we had a lot of walk-ins, and they had to, apparently in the last night, they had to turn people away because they were like, we just don't have any seats. And it's now a fire safety hazard. So you have to leave. And people were like, but I hear this is like the highlight of this charity festival. And they were like, yeah, we know, but you can't be here. So, not to toot my own horn, but it was great. It was a lot of fun. Exactly. Oh God. I still cannot believe that the fucking movie Troy, they had Achilles have a thing for Cassandra. Cassandra? Boy! Achilles and Patroclus are the OG tragic gays. It's canon! I don't fucking care about your early 2000s sensibilities. It's canon, bitch! You can't undo that! Like, you can undo a lot of other gays, but you cannot undo Achilles and Patroclus, okay? That's the one fucking couple you cannot separate. Fuck. Like, it just makes me angry when they do. Because I'm like, I get it. With, like, other people you can say, like, even with Oscar Wilde, you can be like, yeah, sure, he was roommates with the... What was it? Shelley sisters? Or like the Shelley brother and sister? Sure, he was roommates with them, not in a fucking polygon relationship or whatever. Sure, yeah, fine, he was roommates. But you cannot roommate Achilles and Patroclus. Fuck you, you can't. Seething. Fucking seething. And it also hurts because my parents are very anti-LGBT. Like, they're not anti, they're like, no, it's fine, as long as you're not one. I'm like, okay, great. Oh, fuck you then. Gay professor who spent forever trying to prove it, but he's actually his uncle. Well, you know, also, Greece, uncle, aunt, eh. As long as you're not like a full-blood sister, that's kind of fine. And even then, you're kind of frowned upon, but they let it happen, because, you know, your mom, though, that's weird. That's weird. Oedipus is weird. That is just bizarre. Uncle niece is fine. Apparently. Cousins, easy. But no, it's fine. You can have a female... Well, that's what I mean. Like, I think in ancient Greece, they just had, like, poly relationships. I think as long as you accept that, like... Oh, yeah. I think, like, as long as you accept that you're supposed to, like, Greeks did not view, like, marriage is a legal thing between a man and a woman to have children who can continue the father's line. But both can have lovers. Like the French do. That's fine. Like, it's not frowned upon. As long as you acknowledge that your wife is your wife. Eh? So I'm like... Hey, that's an initial poly relationship right there. But yeah, sometimes I look at like history and I'm just like, but sometimes you don't have to be so gay. Like, you can just be really, really good bros. Like, you really love your bros. Love your bros more than you love your like soulmate or wife or whatever. Like, your bros come first. And obviously everybody's like, oh my god, that's so gay. But you're like, but really, sometimes it's not. Sometimes it is platonic. It's just most of the time, 90% of the time, it is gay. And if you got the opportunity, you probably would. But 10% of the time, it's like, I'm not gay, but I genuinely love this guy. Like, I do love him. I care about him. I would spend every moment with him. But I do not want to shag him. And that's fine as well. You know? Love can be platonic. Yeah. Except was it Athens? who had that whole regiment of, like, gay lovers? Because they were like, yo, they will fight stronger because they're so in love with each other. They won't leave each other on the battlefield. They will fight forever. It wasn't Sparta. It was at Thebes. Sorry, Thebes. That was it. I remember that. Hey, that worked. That was a thing. Anyway, enough of the gay classics. Oh, we could just call them classics. It's redundant to call them gay. Let's carry on.
All right. I'll have to add to that data bank of yours you've got on the Express.
And Miss Firefly, we thank you for all your support. We're faced with a formidable enemy. As long as the Astral Express and Stellaron Hunter's objectives are aligned, we're willing to cooperate with you.
Yeah, I've realized I probably should do more just chatting streams to just get it all out of my system. Because, I get it. I don't mind doing it in the middle of gaming streams, but I feel bad for people who came here for the game, and for the last hour have just had to deal with 4 people nerding out, in chat, including me. I'm sure most of them don't mind, but those who do, they're like, come on, get on with the story, and I'm just like, hold on. Lupus, that's me 24/7. I have spent 18 years in 2 extremely repressive countries, where I could find this content to read, but I could not find anyone to talk about it with. And then I moved to the UK, where I had to adjust to the way people worked here, while also being repressed in a certain way. And only recently, I have finally found people who are fully crazy like me, and I'm like, yes, let's go! So, it has been cooking for like 24, 23 years now, of my life, and even though I'm 30 now, it's still coming out. Like, the pot has been overcooking for a while. Exactly! It's like, I'm tired of looking at this fucking hair. Hey, you know what? People who come to our streams don't come for the game. They come for the fucking yapping. Oh, that's amazing! I unfortunately know very little about it. You know what? You know what, Straya? This is how I decide collabs. I don't, like, contact people. I did it only to Vivi, because I knew she was a bioinformatician for my stream. But this is how I do collabs. And that's fine. It's fine. I understand my upbringing made me who I am today. I understand and respect the conservative mindset. I don't agree with it, but I understand and respect it. So I will not, you know, aggravate people. Yes, Sparta, Phainon hoodie. Not Paimon, Phainon hoodie. But, like, I don't aggravate my parents who are very conservative, but also I'm not going to deny the fact that I'm pretty fruity, and I love this kind of shit. So I'm like, if you don't want to talk about it while I'm with you, I will not talk about it, but I will not, like, completely deny it. So let's just have the status quo. And because of that, I think that, you know, my life is my life. It is what it is. So I wouldn't say, you know, don't feel sorry for me. Feel proud that I finally moved over it. So there we go. So Australia, before you leave, because I know you need to go, you streamed, and now you're here. Can we have, like, a weird just chatting thing where I can ask you questions, yeah, about the classics, and we can chat about, like, books and stuff. Just chat, you know? Would you be cool with that? Because I feel like I want to continue this conversation, but I want to have it, like, a proper, like, dedicated platform for this. And we can have, like, I can have a list of books I've read, and maybe do, like, a timer, like, 5 minutes, and say, explain the plot without spoiling it, while also selling it to the other person or something. Or maybe make it 3 to make it, like, quick. Like, make some games into it. And then we can just chat about whatever. Okay, we can schedule something. We'll schedule something. Because, like, I'm really keen. You seem to have the sort of part of knowledge that I'm... Because I love going to museums. I love, like, reading, like, paintings. And most of, like, paintings and stuff were inspired by the classics. So I have very surface knowledge of a lot of strange facts, like, about Dante's Inferno. I've seen tons of paintings of Dante's Inferno. Like, a bunch of Greek classics, because I love 18th and 19th century painters. So I've seen a lot of paintings inspired by all of this, and biblical themes as well. And having, like, a conversation with somebody who majored in it would be really, really fun. So yeah,
Cool. As they say in the biz, my agent will contact your agent, and that means I will send you a DM on Discord. And we will organize something. Oh god, yeah. Do you know, okay, fun fact. First book my grandmother ever bought me. Do you know what it was? It was Myths of Ancient Greece. And they were written in Russian with beautiful illustrations. I still have that book. Not in the UK, but in Russia. And that book is what introduced me to the classics. And it had everything from, like, Odysseus to, like, you know, Zeus and all. Like, it wasn't unadulterated. Like, there was... I vividly remember that whole part of, like, Europa being kidnapped by Zeus as a bull and taken away from, like... There was this image of this woman grabbing onto a bull in the middle of the sea, looking back, weeping at her friends on the beach. And I was like, what, 9 when I read it? My grandma did not kid. She just gave me like, this is an adulterated version of Myths of Ancient Greece. Off you go. And it was like a hardcover purple book. Yeah, hardcover purple book. I mean, we're in Russia. What the fuck is censored? It's myths. It's not real life. Even our cartoons weren't censored. What are you talking about? We had a cartoon where we had our own Tom and Jerry, where our Tom literally shot Jerry for a minute and went to his funeral. Then Jerry came back to life because he's a fucking asshole. But the Jerry was a rabbit and the Tom was a wolf. It's a whole thing we can talk about during that stream, which we're gonna have. But basically, yeah. Like, the whole, like, Odysseus saga with Circe turning everybody into pigs. And, like, full-on seducing Odysseus. That was a thing. Was it Theseus? No. The Argonauts with the it was Medea and I forgot his name. Jason! It was Jason and Medea, that whole, like, romantic thing, and her giving him teeth so he can, like, he's like, my father's gonna raise the undead, so you're gonna have to fight them and shit. Like, that whole scene was in it. Like, Zeus constantly cheating on Hera was in it. And I was 9 when I read that shit. I was like, okay, so that's what the Greeks were up to. Cool. That checks out. Just kept going. Oh yeah, Kronos eating his fucking children. That was in it. And I was like, okay, let's go. Let's read this whole book. Oh yeah, the Narcissus was in it. The story about, who was it that was peeking on Artemis and got turned into a boar and then she went hunting with her lesbian girlies to kill him? Who was it? Well, it was a little bit censored. Just, you know. Man, I need to find that book. I need to ask my grandma to, like, she can't send it because, you know, Russia's currently in a mess. But, like, ask her to, like, take pictures and send me some of, like, some pages that I remember. Because that was my introduction to the classics and to reading. Yeah, that was the first, like, my book I had. Before that, of course, I read, like, Disney books and other stuff, but, like, I didn't read them. My parents read them to me. This was the first book that was given to me and said, go read. And I went, yes. No, you don't have to check. It's fine. It's just examples of the kind of stories that were in the book that a 9-year-old me read with beautiful illustrations. There we go. There was no nudity. So all of the books, everybody was clothed, but a lot of, like, conversations and everything, like, you knew what was going on. Like, you knew, like, oh, this woman has been kidnapped and raped, probably. But there wasn't any, like, visual graphic things. It was just a very beautiful book with horrible stories in it, which is the story of any Russian child with any book. Beautiful book with horrible stories in it. Carry on.
We've already come this far together. I'd like to join you for the rest of your journey on Penacony. I'm pleased that we can finally fight shoulder to shoulder. I couldn't ask for a better ending.
I think that's a little bit too much. Like, there is a certain level, like, Greek myths, you can still have, like, I remember this picture of Odysseus hiding on the underbelly of the sheep because he tied himself and all of his other crew members because the Cyclops was blind and he was, like, touching the backs of the sheep and he couldn't find him. Like, that scene is so vivid in my mind because the picture, the image that was in the book describing this particular part was just so vivid.
you know, this kind of stuff, like, it is dark themes, like, they did blind a dude and then tricked him and left. But the way they've explained it and drawn it is adult stories said in not a vulgar or sexual way. Which is like, you know how Game of Thrones uses adult storylines, but then is vulgar and sexual and everything, which is great. But you can't show it to kids, right? Like, small kids. But there's a lot of stories, and I think older, like, 90s and early 2000s, some, not all, managed to do really well of, like, doing adult themes, but in a... not a delicate, but... classy way? In a way that you're like, yeah, I can show this to my child. It will explain an adult topic without traumatizing them. There we go. Maybe it's because I was raised in an atheist country, where there wasn't a like, no, this is from the devil. It was like, if you're that Christian, okay, but the government doesn't give a fuck, so everybody else is fine. Maybe because of that. I've had access to this kind of stuff, but... No, actually, the Medusa story... Medusa was more of, like... There wasn't a Medusa background. There was more of, like, Medusa story with... I want to say it was Theseus? No. Theseus and the Minotaur. No, I remember that. Tasteful! No, it was Perseus and Medusa. There we go. There was a Medusa story with the fact that she had snakes for hair and turned people into stone. That was a thing. The art was... Do you know how they do the art where, like mermaids, they make, like, scales come up to your breasts? So it's like, you're naked, but you're not really naked, are you? Because your taste's fully covered. Do you know what I mean? Like, that kind of tasteful. Like, the illustrations were just very great. They were very good, like, visual aid to remember these stories. And I've read that book so much, I think, like, the back already started coming off. And only after I started reading, like, fiction. I think this is the problem. I cannot read non-fiction now. I find non-fiction is boring. I need me fiction, please.
This is also the spirit of the Trailblaze. Now, everyone, let's prepare to move out.
Oh yeah, no, I know the story now. Yes! Yes! Like, I know the story now. Like, apparently she was, like, the most beautiful woman. And I think, I don't remember who was into her. Either Zeus was into her, and, like, either Hera or somebody got jealous and turned her into a Medusa, and she was just like, girl, the fuck? I came to you asking for help because I did not want to sleep with your husband. And instead of being angry at your husband, you got mad at me, bitch! Or so. Poseidon, that was it. Poseidon was into her, and I don't remember who she went to, like, begging for help, like, this dude's harassing me. Oh, okay. Okay, that's a censored one. Okay, well, you know what? Hold it until that meeting. I want to hear the full story. You can tell me the full story. In an 18+ stream, you can hear the full story of Medusa. Coming to a Twitch stream near you at some point, between me and Estrella. It's gonna happen. Oh, and I can share oh my god, Estrella. I can share some traditional Russian folktales with you. Cause that shit, crazy. Okay, to give a sneak peek, there is a story where a little girl takes a skull on a stick back to her house and it incinerates her stepmother. That's all I'm gonna say. Just that. There's a scene. And there is an actual painting of that scene that's super famous. Yes. 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 Oh my god. And I remember these folktales. And they're fucked up because I had to translate them on one of my Genshin streams somewhere. So I'm fresh in my mind. I will have them up and I will explain them and explain the cultural explanations as to why this is happening. But yeah, they're pretty crazy. So we can all share folk shit. But yes, Honkai. Jesus, Honkai. Oh god. Oh yeah. Honestly, I feel most of the stuff in Greek like mythology, like the stuff you find on TikTok of somebody saying, "Did you know?" Like, I really hate it. Okay, sorry, rant. Another rant. I recently found like on YouTube Shorts, because I don't go on TikTok, but they have this thing like an old TV show like The Handmaid's Tale. It's a really fascinating, interesting story. But the way they explained it wasn't like just a short from a movie. It was the maids walked into this thing, and then the man would sleep with her. The wife would sit and not behave. Like, I was like, is this written by Gen AI? Why is this text from... It's not a third-person text. It's like a fourth-person text, like explaining to a toddler, or like a high on marijuana high schooler explaining to another high on marijuana high schooler. It's so physically revolting. I don't understand. And that is such a common thing now, but unfortunately that kind of shit like exists on TikTok and YouTube that kids get to see anyway. So I find like you saying, "Oh no, the true story of Medusa is she was raped, etc., whatever." I'm like, yeah, people probably are already aware. But I feel like as long as you put an 18+ warning, you don't need to put any other triggers. We're not really showing any graphic content. We're just talking about it. Let it go. Sorry, I'm still recovering from a cold, so if you hear me, like, snorting, that's my, sinuses getting clogged again.
Oh, wow, they've really outdone themselves. Oh, I'm starting to get excited.
Those screens jumping out is, like, they're giving me anxiety. I'm not happy here.
Behold, here come 4 friends with spirits high and full of zeal.
Thank you.
Are you aspiring to be the superstars of the festival?
I've had a fever of 39 degrees Celsius from Sunday, right up until yesterday, where it finally broke, but I'm still very infectious. So I'm at home.
Is he talking about us?
Probably. You did buy the tickets, March.
Yes, you! There's no doubt about it. I see you have all the potential of a superstar in you.
Excuse me, you 4. What are you hoping to get out of all this?
As the last group of contestants, how confident are you in overcoming all of the challenges?
Oh god, it's a reality show? Please don't tell me it's a Japanese reality show. That shit's dangerous for your physical health and your mental health.
Would you be open to a brief exclusive interview with us? It'll be quick.
How quick?
Your journey is long and fraught with peril, yet under a sky blanketed by banners, you vie for the crown.
The sword and rose! Protect the beauty! The beauty, the beauty! Magnificent and majestic!
A knight's head is hard as steel. Brotherland's focus is stubborn as a heel. We don't all have to be winners, but if we don't have fun, we'd all be sinners.
Oh boy. That's a pathetic rhyme, my friend, but okay.
People are pouring in. Kinda feels like all sorts of baddies are showing up. Let's get in there quickly and enter the competition.
Aye.
Ladies and gentlemen, please make way. Make way. Coming towards us now is one of Penacony's top 10 wealthiest tycoons and the soul-glad business empire's founder, Mr. Ideen. Allow me to introduce myself. I'm the director of Soulglad's factory, Ideen Lida. My 4 friends, introduce yourselves to the audience across the cosmos.
Hello, everybody. I'm Himiko.
Hey, Sunny,
nameless
what's up?
From the Astral Express, and these are my companions.
Sunny, you've missed honestly, I think, the gayest conversation we've had on stream. There was like 2 hours of just pure gay lore. Going from the classics, to my musical career when I was in university, to modern media, to folktales, to back to the classics. It's, if only you came earlier, I knew you would appreciate it, but it is what it is.
Don't you guys need to hide your identities?
Guess you're gonna find it in the VOD. It is, yeah. You're just gonna have to find it in the VOD, or watch the continuation at some point later. Depends.
Can't hide it anyways. Penacony is plastered with our posters. And because the Astral Express is so well known, the family won't dare to make any rash moves.
Well, not tonight. I probably should end my stream at some point, because I've been streaming for 5 hours. I should go to bed. I'm still sick. Oh, thank you. That's lovely. You can never harass people with love and hugs. To be fair, I'm like a cat. Like, you know, you can hug and love me, and then at some point I go, get off me. Me time. So, I agree. Maybe. But it's not harassment, you know? It's like, I need a certain dose of human contact, and I need you to go away and not touch me for weeks. And if I want you, I'll come get you. That's just my personality, I guess. I don't know. I'm the galactic baseballer, and she's say cheese. I'm hello everyone. Oh god. The dad joke. Is it really a good idea to have a talent show in this pivotal moment of our story? Nah, I'll go with the galactic baseballer. Let's go. Oh, this is why I like dogs.
Don't expose my net handle to everyone.
I don't like dogs. I don't want to... Sorry, I don't like cats. I don't want to have a cat in my house, because then we both have cat energy. And we're 2 cats in the same building. That's just not gonna work. I need a dog who unconditionally loves me, but then I can lock out of the room if I want to. Do you know what I mean? This is why I love dogs, because I am cat.
Hello, everyone. I'm March 7th. I'm an ordinary girl who loves adventures.
Girl, I already doxed you on the internet. I already doxed you. I doxed you. March, I gave your handle to everybody because I hate you, March. Because I hate you. I loathe you. And you still hang out with me. I don't understand why. I am not shy about saying I hate you, but you just keep hanging out with me, March.
Hello, everyone. I'm Firefly. I am also an ordinary girl who enjoys adventures.
On that note, I miss my dog. Let me go get him. 1 sec. Who's your cute baby? Who's your cute baby? Yes! Cute baby. Come here. I have a golden retriever. Yes! Oh, why are you limping? He was just napping on the floor.
So it's a bunch of nameless guests. This final face-off is bound to be spectacular. Time is precious. My 4 friends, come with me. Grab a bottle of Soul Glad.
Oh god, this song!
Make your dreams a blast.
I hate this fucking song. Oh! New zone! New zone Hades. Oh my god. Look at all these fucking verbs. Jillian, what's up? How you doing? Julian. Speaker. Alright. I'm going deaf here. Oh god. Fucking sound system. I can see the birds. There we go. Yeah, red birds, go away. Any more burbs? Yeah, dog was thirsty. Ooh, chest. I saw like a bird somewhere. Oh, the screens. They're like full anxiety inducing. Yeah, the dog statue. Uh-huh. Memory bubble. There was one like in here somewhere. I vaguely remember seeing him in one of the cutscenes. We're in a set, everybody. We're in a set. I am blind, aren't I? Well, I'm not gonna look too hard because... Oh. Poor baby. Man, I'm tired after talking so much. It was fun, but like, my voices, you can already hear my voice dropping. I'm not going to work tomorrow, so who gives a shit?
This place is buzzing.
Oh yeah, it's a fucking...
That's right. This venue is a miniature representation of that time known...
Oh, like what? Oh, I don't care what it's known. It's show business up, baby. What is happening here? Oh god. Oh god. Is this ad world? Please. Please. No ad world. No more. Festivity auditions. I'm looking for birds. Okay. Just keeping my eyes peeled for a red tuft of fucking fur.
Grab a bottle of Soul Glad and make your dreams a blast.
Nameless, your arrival reminds me of the grand occasion when Penacony was first established. I was still a young, bright-eyed lad back then, lured here by the watchmaker's ads, full of zeal and ready to make my first fortune in life. Once, during a particularly grueling day, I passed out and was resuscitated by a drink from Mr. Sousa. That sweet taste has since been etched in my mind, and that was what drove me to create the Soul Glad that we all know and love today. The dream-chasing era was truly a wondrous time. Oh, I miss those days, and the watchmaker. Scorched Sand Hall is my homage to that time of boundless possibilities.
Yeah, Julian, you must have come during my Genshin stream. So, I'm a bilingual streamer, so I stream in both English and Russian. As is shown on the title, it's ENRUS, so 2 languages. So in Genshin, I mostly speak Russian. And I will switch to English when I meet somebody who speaks English. But then majority of my other streams, like Honkai, usually just chatting, everything else I do in English. But yeah, you must have caught me during my Russian stream. I get it. I'm sorry. I have audience from both. I have some people who speak both, but I have a pretty big divide between people who speak Russian, people who speak English. So I try to keep my Russian to Genshin, and then my English to the rest of the games. But I do switch to Russian once in a while to chat with people. And obviously, if you caught me mid-rant, if I was ranting in Russian, it would have been like 20 minutes before I switched back to English, so... But yeah, welcome. I've seen you around, Julian.
I wholeheartedly hope you make it to the finish and emerge as the next superstars of Penacony.
Would you like a treat?
Now then, is there anything you'd like to say before the competition officially begins?
Now we'd win. Yeah, now we'd win. We're fine. We got it.
Haha, that's the trailblazing spirit. How about you, Miss March?
I'm a bitch.
Hello, everyone!
Oh, God.
Next up, get ready for the Mega March 7th Adventure, where I'm going to break the speed run world record!
God, I hate her. She's so cringe. And even like Evernight's like, oh, I'm Dark March. I still hate her. Just
trailblazing into the uncharted
Sorry.
and challenging the limits. That's Miss March 7th for you. How about Miss Firefly?
I hope that by the end of this journey, everyone will have achieved the outcome that they hoped for.
See, she is wholesome, but also terrifying, because that sentence can be viewed as, oh, my outcome was to murder this entire fucking city, and I hope everyone will achieve the outcome that they hope for, is a neutral enough statement to be applied to everything. See, March, this is how you do it.
Ah, a wonderful wish. Miss Himiko, what are you expecting from your team?
For them not to embarrass themselves.
Safety first, everyone.
Yes, Mom. Please, Mom. Thank God, Mom.
Simple words, but full of warmth.
Sorry. Still recovering from a cold. One sec. Oh, God. Alright.
Waiting for you are 3 stages, each connected to that era. The first 2 stages offer 2 distinct paths to choose from, with unique challenges on each route. And in the last stage, you will face off against a champion who has defended the title to this very day. A beloved contender whose noble virtues are unrivaled. Those are the rules. Simple. Everyone clear? Now then, I hereby announce that the 33rd Scorched Sand Festival of the 20th season, sponsored by Soul Glad Enterprises, has started.
Everyone, as the Charmony Festival is drawing closer, we must reach the end as quickly as possible. Factoring in efficiency and safety, splitting up into 2 groups is the best choice. March and I haven't known Miss Firefly for too long and aren't overly familiar with her. It'd probably be better if the 2 of you paired up.
Hell yeah, you take fucking March. I don't want to deal with her.
Fine by me. Let's do it.
All right. I don't have a problem with that.
Say what now? I get to pair up with Firefly. There's no catch.
We'll split into the assigned groups then. Let's not waste time.
I know. I get rid of March. Wow. Alright, a bunch of books. I see burps out there. Hey, buddy. How many burps are there? Trading away. Blah blah blah. Yeah, sort of restrike. Blah, blah. I don't care. Top Gun. Sure, Boss Red. I'm just unlocking you so I can do stuff. Okay, gotta get 10. Ooh, I'm considering whether I should just stop here. I think it's a good idea to just stop here, because I am getting. I want to play more though. Okay, I'll play a little bit more.
Welcome to the first stage of Soul Glad Enterprises' 33rd Scorched Sand Festival of the 20th season, Dream Play Fantasia. In this stage, you can choose between 2 challenges, the School of Acting or School of Action. In the School of Acting challenge, you have to complete 3 performances from 3 scripts and move the panel judges. In the School of Action challenge, you have to defeat 3 groups of enemies convincingly and reach the end. Now, make your choice.
Hello.
Thank you for the follow, Julian the Vampire King.
Hello,
Oh.
beautiful.
Yes. Hello. Welcome. Welcome to the forest. Oh man, I have to pick only one, but I want to do both.
Light up the dawn.
Oh, that just wasted a thing. Hey. Oh, cutscene. Oh, it's a ping pong. Okay. I went blind. Do we want to... Okay, gang. Do we want to do acting or action? I kind of want to do acting. Yeah, let's go.
The stage of dreams for those who dare to dream. Welcome to the School of Acting stage.
I'm much better at acting than action. Yank this bitch. Yeah, go away. Step on the stage and be the best you ever can be. Blah blah blah. I know you're a fucking narrative, you bitch.
competitors, allow me to introduce the rules of this challenge to you. There are 3 stages up ahead. On each, you will find an outline of a script. These 3 scripts were written by the legendary filmmaker, The Watchmaker, and depict various stories from Penacony's era of pioneering. Your task is to bring those moments to life, find the right words, and act convincingly to make the judges feel the script's intended emotions. Oh, I wish you a successful performance.
Trust me, I was in theater. I know.
Also, a bit of trivia. The record score for this stage is held by a participant with fiery red hair. His exceptional performance brought even the strictest judge to tears. It's like he wasn't even acting at all.
Oh my god, is this fucking Argenti? Oh my god.
We are running out of time, so let's get this over with quickly.
Alright, don't worry. You don't- Oh my god, Julian, what do you mean you do not like Phainon gameplay? He is a one-man army. What is not to like? He's got that main character energy. What are you talking about? He's got that plot armor. If you have Phainon, you can have anything. You don't need to have good characters, you just need to have Phainon. What do you mean? Buddy? What do you mean? You're hurting my feelings.
Oh, just take a look at this pair.
I know.
Star quality. Since you come as a pair, I'll prep a 2-person scene for you.
Oh my god. So, okay, before we do this, when I did Phainon versus Aventurine, you know that battle, the story battle? I was fighting Aventurine, and you know how he regenerates your energy if you win the dice roll? And I thought, yeah, that's not gonna work on Phainon because it was like solar flare things. Guess what? I finish my Phainon ultimate, I go back to normal. Phainon's ultimate is fully charged. I just do it again. And I did that 4 times in a row, and Aventurine went down from phase 3 to 0, and he was fucking dead. Didn't even need to use the rest of my characters the rest of the fight. That was so OP. Like, what? Ridiculous.
You two, are you ready?
I think only one person who can negate Phainon is fucking, Simulated Universe's Svarog. The only man who can negate Phainon. Everybody else eats shit. No, I lost to Svarog with him. Yeah, it's possible. Also, if you don't charge him quick enough, he's screwed. So you gotta charge him like a battery. But once he's charged, pff, bruh.
Envision that you both, driven by the spirit of exploration, are arriving at the land of dreams that is Penacony for the first time. But instead of lush lands, you find yourselves amidst swirling sands and desolation, far from the paradise the Watchmaker described.
Oh no.
You're driving an old clunker through the wilderness of the dreamscape.
Okay, I'm imagining it.
Craving
I'm
the
imagining
cold wind, choking on the dust. And suddenly, a fierce memory zone meme blocks your path.
Yeah, I haven't gotten to World 9 yet, but yeah, okay, good to know.
Now, Mr. Greyhair, what line would you deliver to express your disappointment in Penacony?
Great, I love living on the wild side. A brutish creature, quick, let's run it over. What in tarnation is this hellhole? The Watchmaker's a big fat liar. There you go.
Very good. Now, though you're disappointed, your screen partner is conversely very enthusiastic. Now, young lady, you will say...
This is great! I love living on the wild side!
Firefly, don't let me down, come on.
Very good, very intense. And then we cut to the story's next scene.
You find a job mending the rails. But the days are long, and your endurance can't keep up, and you finally collapse in the endless expanse of desert!
Oh my god, you want the funny, but they won't allow it? Oh, bullshit. They should allow funny.
Suddenly, sweet rain falls from the sky, wetting your lips and rousing your spirits!
Aw.
Now, Mr. Greyhair, what line will best express your surprise at this moment?
Oh, Petticoaty, my Petticoaty, you truly abound with opportunities. Yeah, that's the one.
But at this moment, your partner yet gazes into the sky, both her eyes closed. The raindrops fall, blurring her vision, and she tragically says,
Perhaps we were never meant to succeed. Right?
Yep, right.
Fantastic! Both of you have an incredibly solid foundation in dialogue delivery. However, lines aren't everything in a performance. Please continue this story on the second stage.
Oh man, I feel bad for fucking.
Up next,
poor girl.
you'll be challenged with a body language
So
test.
did you choose the acting challenge as well and not the fighting challenge?
Tests won't take too long.
Because I think you can choose only one, right? I'm glad you also chose the acting. I'm curious about like what the fighting one was. Did you just go in and just fought stuff? That sounds boring. I like the acting more. It's just a lot more joke content possibilities. Also, if you're curious what the hell am I doing? I'm looking for the birds. I'm looking for those nasty little shits. Oh, I can see one right here. Come here. Come here, bitch. I want those light cones. I want my dung hung light cone, so I'm gonna drag you all by the tufts of your hair. From every crevice I find you in. Oh, that's boring. This is a lot more funny. Especially having, like, Firefly be awkwardly acting. That's just the best. That's the best comedy. It's like having friends who've never acted before try acting for the first time and you're like, oh god. Why are you scared? And they're like, alright, let's go. Come at me,
Here,
bitch.
You two are required to skillfully utilize body language to portray the story context I've laid out for you.
Ooh. Okay. We'll just finish this and then I'll probably go to bed because it's 1 a.m. where I'm at.
Picking up from where we left off, a heavy downpour saves you both stranded in the desert. This rain quenches the anger in your heart. You look to your companion, now completely devoid of fighting spirit, wanting to comfort her.
Uh-huh.
At this moment, what should you do to make her laugh?
Ooh. A while? Oh no. I want to tell a dad joke.
The test now is about body language.
Oh.
I don't think that...
Shit. Okay, yeah. Roll by the sound.
What?
Right answer. Your companion sees you rolling about in the sand and thinks about the arduous obstacles along this journey. She can't help but let loose a laugh, rekindling hope in her heart. And so this girl...
I'm gonna get back on my feet and keep moving forward.
A tug at the heartstrings! The story continues to develop. The heavy rain leads you both to sense a business opportunity. So you start venturing into the umbrella industry. But just as the business begins to pick up, competitors start flooding the market with low-priced goods, squeezing your market share.
Yeah, I know. It's kind of what happens though. Okay. Freaking IPC, fucking Space Amazon taking over small creators on Etsy. How dare they? I just wanted to sell umbrellas and the IPC swooped in with their cheap Temu shit.
You have no choice. The goods you stockpiled at high prices have to be sold at a loss. This is a pretty self-destructive move, which drives your business to the brink of bankruptcy. At this moment, What would you, who refuses to admit defeat, decide to do?
Leave dejectedly. Stand up and smack the table, bro. You slam the table and rise up. They think you're back down. Impossible. Dream chasers can be knocked out, but never knocked out.
Fantastic. But it's a pity your friend does not agree. Seeing that you're up to your eyeballs in debt, she sees nothing but despair in her future. And then...
Oh no, she leaves me.
I leave Penacony in utter disappointment. Is that okay?
Of course! Absolutely! I was this close to tears. Both of you possess exceptional acting talent.
Bro, you need an eye doctor.
However, the true test is yet to come. You're about to encounter the harshest judge this show has ever seen. You'll need to rely on perfect performances if you want to win them over.
All right, guys, this is the final edition. This is the second callback. We gotta do this, gang. We gotta do this. We gotta get through. The fate of this world depends on us knowing the director's uncle. Or aunt. Or cousin. Or owing somebody a favor, okay? We need to gather all of our possible contacts for this. Oh. Hello, bird. Uh-huh. What show? Yeah, go away. I don't care. I don't care. I don't care. I don't care. I'm just here to grab the birds. Oh, bull. You see any red tufts? Nah, it's fine. Alright. Final boss.
Welcome to the final stage. Actually, all the scenarios that you previously encountered were all from the film Once Upon a Time in Dreams. Two companions arrive on Penacony with nothing but a dream. Their desire for achievement is met with continuous setbacks. Ultimately, one continues on, despite spiraling into debt, while the other concedes defeat and leaves. Many years later, their paths cross once more in the thriving Penacony. Yet, they refuse to acknowledge each other because...
Oh! Oh, what is the right answer? I think this one would be ironic, so maybe this one.
Against the backdrop of a revitalized Penacony, the joy of reunion mixes with the sorrow of past separation, the awkwardness of being strangers, and the shyness of a long-awaited encounter, all converging at this very moment. Give it a shot. Try and convey this bittersweet scene to me. Bring it to life with precise and emotive acting.
Is this ever going to end? I know! Why don't you try that clockwork thing you used before?
Girl, you barely acted! Come on, get your shit together. It's not that hard. Jesus Christ.
Your performance is far from satisfactory. I never imagined that such a sad scene could be portrayed by you two in such a joyful and heartwarming way. Two people sharing a long-cherished friendship, as if time and status
meant nothing to them.
Huh? But we haven't even done anything! Is his imagination running wild again?
Brilliant! Your portrayal outdoes the original. It's simply beautiful.
I'm glad you enjoyed, madam. I'm here all night.
We have passed the test. We ought to hurry up. The Stellaron is at stake.
Okay, but like loot though. Like girl, I get it, but loot though. The heck are those things? Why are they there? Alright. Just a little puzzle. Oh boy. Oh, there you go. Oh, there you go. I was like, oh, how do I do this? Alright. What does this do? Ah, there we go. Easy. I've done enough of these to know how much of a mindfuck this is. Yeah, I don't care. Just give me loot.
I've appraised it all.
Hey, oh, look at that
No
loot.
fix.
Birds? No birds.
Is this also a
Oh, new
blessing
music.
of the
Let's go.
Trailblaze?
No business like show business. So did we like pass? Or what, bro?
Congrats to both of you for
There you
clearing
go.
the stage, but more importantly, are you having fun?
Yes!
Fun is more important than success.
We're having fun.
Look at the time. You finished much faster than that red-haired contestant did.
That red-haired contestant. Who is that exactly?
You'll find out eventually, but only if you clear the next test first. Welcome to the second stage of the 33rd Scorched Sand Festival in the 20th season, sponsored by Soul Glad Enterprises. Gunfire time!
Oh god, okay.
You have the option to choose gunfire and undergo Brother Hanu's trial, or time, where you'll face Clucky's trial.
Oh, Clocky, for sure.
Now, make your choice.
I prefer time. Which one did you do? This must give you crazy, like, vertigo. Oh, okay. Is that one, like, similar to, like, movie? Okay, yeah. I prefer puzzles. Well, let's do the time trial and see what's up.
Dear friends, welcome to the wonderful world created by the Watchmaker. Awaiting you up ahead is the titular character from the beloved Clocky animation, Clocky! It's said that the Watchmaker dreamed up the idea of Clocky when he was just a boy. Back then, he was merely an apprentice in a clock shop, and one night, He dreamt that all the broken clocks started sprouting arms and legs. Like a skilled pilot, he steered them towards the right path. As a classic figure who grew up with many, Clocky truly shaped a generation, solidifying the watchmaker's pivotal role in popular culture. Contestants, may you have a wonderful time with Clocky.
I will actually like Clocky.
Time. I hope it won't waste too much of our time.
Eh, well, don't worry about it. I struggle more with, like, rocket shooting, so... Don't you worry, child. Heaven's got a place for you. Oh, don't worry about it, don't worry about it, don't worry about it, don't worry about it. I guess you have to worry about it. Alright.
I'm fine. All in.
Yeah, my venturing is bad.
Spend freely.
I'll see you off. There's no time to lose. Here, there's thunder.
No dirty trick. Watch your head.
For tomorrow. Let's settle this. Follow my
Eternals.
charge. The dead return!
I got roped into a fight.
Conflict is pitiless.
I didn't want to have it, but...
No dirty tricks, alright?
A future will come.
Alright.
Bloom.
Phainon Supremacy, let's go.
I can still keep going. Fury of innumerable core flames consume me. New sun, tear the sky!
Is this overkill? Yes. Do I give a shit? No.
I'll never yield to fate. So without substance. Empty shell.
Okay, I'll come to you soon.
Hail the new dawn.
Amphorius will welcome a true
Wait, there was another dude in there? Alright.
Am I just a failed experiment?
Yes, you are, sir. Yes, you are.
That statue. Did it just speak?
Mm-hmm. And it's creepy. Yeah, I think I might, like, do this puzzle and probably just, end it here. Have been streaming for a while, so. Right, Go. Oh, that's better. Mm-hmm. Oh, I'm doing this wrong, aren't I? No, but that's right? Oh, God. Why did I sign up to do this? No, this is correct, right? This is how you're supposed to do it, right? Yeah. Because otherwise... There we go. Oh, shit. Maybe I should have picked the rockets, Jesus. So this has to happen here, because otherwise it's not going to go anywhere. This has to happen as well. Okay. Yeah, that's true. It's just a little bit more fun, though. I enjoyed this a little bit more than I do rockets. I say that, but now I'm frustrated. Oh! I did it! Through sheer luck. Alright, this one's a bit easier. I say that, but... Here we go. Ooh. Nope. Here we go. Uh-huh. Yeah, I'll finish and I'll go. What? Okay, yeah, sorry. Alright, so that's right. This doesn't matter where this goes. Ah, yeah. Like, this is it for sure. Okay. Oh. Oh, God. Here we go. Okay. That goes here. Oh. Okay, there we go. All right. Okay. I got this right, I think, but like, yeah. Just something with this I need to do. Oh, there we go. Right? Oh no, okay. Oh, this is hard. This is the only way, and this is the only way. So I just have to, like, use this somehow to bridge the gap? But how? Do I bridge this gap? Is my question. Oh! Right? Wait, no? That makes sense, though. You have a pass, don't you? Oh boy. This is gonna be a while. We'll just finish this puzzle and probably go, because, like, your girl here is already getting tiered. Okay. Okay, this isn't gonna do much. It's gonna have to be this. And then this is gonna... Or maybe... It can't have steps, though. That's the problem, right? It has to be a flat...
Has to be like a flat... Oh! Mindfuck. But yeah, I did it. After like an hour. One sec. Okay, great. Alright, let's end this here. We're gonna quickly raid out, but I'm not gonna, yeah, we're just gonna quickly raid out. I might not hang out too much with the person whom I raid out, because I've been streaming for 6 hours now. But I'm glad you guys enjoyed. If you're still here, Estrella, definitely we'll schedule something. I'll message you tomorrow on Discord about the yap session. Cause yeah, I need to get it out of my system, otherwise all of my Honkai and Genshin streams are gonna get full of this. Which is not bad, but you know, a dedicated stream for it will definitely get it out of my system. Amazing. Do you know anybody you would like to raid, Estrella? Do you know, like, any other people, maybe not from Eldenwood, would be cool for a raid? Because I like meeting new people. I could check in Eldenwood if anybody else is streaming, but... definitely would be up if any suggestions come up. Getting to know new people is a joy. Oh boy, I'm following a lot of people. There we go. Let's see, we got Fire Emblem. Oh, okay, let's go. Let's go. Oh, play Genshin. Yes. Let's go. Might be a bit spoilers, but yeah. Oh god. Alright, I guess that's the right name. Also, copy the raid message generated by Frosty Tools. It's gonna come out in a second. Oh, sorry. There you go. It's gonna be a tailored raid message. Copy, and we'll go. Yes! Yes, it does. It checks their channel, and this is the last one with my emotes as well. And the top one is with the basic emotes. Alright, are we all ready to go? I will see you guys tomorrow with some Elden Ring with Punishment Wheel. I hate myself. And I will see you in Discord a little bit earlier than that. Amazing! See you later. I'll give you till 3, 2, 1...